Williams swings, and there's a long drive to deep right.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway.
It's a cloudy afternoon from Camden Yards in Baltimore, Maryland. It's Game 3 of the three-game series between the Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the Red Sox offense was a little slow in getting going in the second half, but they have been great lately. Red Sox offense too good to really go that long without playing that well. And so far in this series, they've been outstanding, especially Kevin Buchholz. 3 for 4 in Game 1. Last night, 4 for 4. He is 7 for 8 in the series with 2 home runs, and that includes his 19th of the year. That average is now all the way up to 309 for Kevin Buchholz. In our leading off segment brought to you by Firestone, we take a look at the Red Sox offense over the last 6 games. They're 4-2 with a .332 batting average compared to the first 8 games of the second half, where they were 2-6 with a .218 batting average. These numbers have certainly been boosted by this visit to Baltimore. Red Sox with 215 total bases against the O's this year. That's the most the Birds have allowed to any opponent. We welcome in Dave Roberts. And Dave, the dust has settled on the trade deadline, and Clay Buchholz is still in a Red Sox uniform.
Yeah, Don, and I personally am very excited to see Clay Buchholz still in a Red Sox uniform. And obviously, you look back a week ago, and there was a lot of speculation, trade speculation, and for a young player to kind of deal with all those pressures and the anxieties, I think that the rest of the next 2 months is going to be very exciting for Clay Buchholz. And he's got tremendous stuff. And I had a chance to talk to Jason Varitek, and he's got a good fastball, great curveball, great changeup, and he even equated some of his breaking stuff to Pedro Martinez, and he's got his work cut out for him today with this Baltimore Orioles offense, and being paired today with Victor Martinez has its own set of challenges.
Well, there's going to be an initial learning curve. There's no question about that. Victor comes in here and having to learn on the fly what guys' tendencies are and what their strengths and limitations are as pitchers. But through some extensive conversation over the past couple of days, we can at least give him a view of that. Certainly, when they get in between the lines, their decision-making is going to be based on their feel, and the fact that Clay is more mature in that area, not being afraid to shake off to get to a pitch that he has conviction with. We don't see that to be an issue here today.
Jason Berken has the hill today for the Orioles. He's just 1-8. We're back with the first pitch after this.
I was sitting here with my dad on one side and my brother on the other.
I heard a loud crack.
Jimmy looked up and he saw something.
And I turned and there was my son slouched over in blood.
I was in critical condition.
Jim Rice just came out of the dugout and grabbed the kid, brought him down to the clubhouse.
It was a definition of who Jim Rice is.
If it was my kid, I would want someone to react like I did.
I think it's awesome that Jim Rice was able to save my life.
These two here, guys. It's all good, man. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it.
You know what? Follow me.
There you go, guys. Enjoy the games.
Heineken Light, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, can you pass me one? Please?
Heineken Light. Give yourself a good name.
There are a lot of questions today about the government's Cash for Clunkers program. Can I choose a truck? How much money do I get? Is financing available? The solution is simple. NewEnglandFord.com. Check out 0% financing and up to $3,500 cash on a Ford F-150. Or let Ford recycle your ride with a $4,500 government rebate for savings of up to $9,500. And see other offers you won't find anywhere else. All in one convenient place. NewEnglandFord.com. Get online today, then get to your local Ford dealer.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is provided by Finagle, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe. Don't settle for average food. Go beyond that. Finagle. Go beyond good.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, KFC's new Kentucky Grilled Chicken, Sullivan Tire. Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And by Toyota's official website for deals via Toyota.com. Welcome back to Camden Yards. The Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles wrapping up this 3-game series. It's turned out to be a pretty nice day as it rained here a little bit this morning. The tarp on the field for a lot of the morning. The Orioles are on the field, and as they are, let's check out the Red Sox starting 9. The Red Sox lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off in center field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. Victor Martinez catching for the first time in a Red Sox uniform. Kevin Buchholz at first base with David Ortiz, the DH, batting fifth. J.D. Drew in right field with Mike Roll at third base. Josh Reddick, his second stage start. He's in left field batting eighth. And Jed Lowry at shortstop bats ninth. On the mound today for the Orioles is Jason Berken. A tough record of 1-8 with a 6.21 earned run average. The opponent batting average at .301 against Berken in 12 starts. As the Orioles right-hander last appeared against the Royals and had a no decision, a 6-inning effort in which he pitched pretty well, giving up just 2 runs.
And the defense for the Baltimore Orioles today: in left field, Felix P.A. In center field, Adam Jones. In right field, Nick Markakis. Playing third base, Ty Wigington. Robert Andino gets started shortstop. Second base, Brian Roberts. Aubrey Huff is your first baseman. And behind home plate, Greg Zahn.
Now Berken ready to work as the right-hander dealing with Jacoby Ellsbury, Dustin Pedroia, Victor Martinez. They're in the top half of the first inning. Berken ready, and the first pitch of this one misses for ball 1, and we're underway. Jacoby Ellsbury, that batting average up over 300 at 303 with 6 homers and 35 runs batted in. Part of this offense that has really been clicking the last couple of days for the Red Sox. Ellsbury 5 for 10 in the series. Pedroia waiting on deck. It's 79 degrees. Feels a lot warmer than that.
Yeah, it does. That humidity kind of setting in, but you know, we just got to keep our fingers crossed for no rain.
No rain. We're against that.
That's right. That's right. No rain.
The 2-1 is outside, and it's 3-1.
Especially when a team like the Red Sox are playing good baseball. You don't want any delays. You don't want any rainouts. You just want to kind of, you know, play it straight.
Forecast is not on your side, however. Showers are expected. 77 degrees. As down to first base goes Ellsbury. As Berken, not doing himself any favors, walking Jacoby Ellsbury to begin the game.
No, Jacoby Ellsbury's done a great job getting on base with hits, using the whole field, you know, going deep in counts. And obviously when he gets on base, we know what happens, and he's very proactive on the bases.
Ellsbury at first base. Dustin Pedroia stands in. 300 with 6 home runs and 45 runs batted in. He's 2 for 8 in the series. And sits safely in 19 of the last 22 games. As he takes strike 1 from Berken. Red Sox have had 10 or more hits in each of their last 3 games and 6 of the last 9. Last night had a ton of chances, ended up leaving 14 men on base. It was good enough to get a win, but had a chance to do a lot more damage last night. Here's a base hit. Dustin Pedroia to left field, and the first 2 on for the Red Sox to begin the top half of the first.
Yeah, last night Red Sox hitters had a lot of opportunities, you know, against David Hernandez, and obviously it's nice when you have Josh Beckett, you know, taking the mound where, you know, you don't need too many runs to win a baseball game, and 4 runs proved to be enough last night. You know, but today you want to continue to put pressure on this team, and you know, essentially go for the jugular and go for the sweep.
2 on, nobody out, and Victor Martinez in his second start in a Red Sox uniform. And his first start as the Red Sox catcher. It's a .283, 15 homers and 68 runs batted in. He was 1 for 5 in his Red Sox debut. As he takes ball one.
Said that first hit last night with the RBI felt like his first big league hit. Because he just changing uniforms. He felt so much pressure to prove to his teammates that he's going to go out there and be productive. And obviously with the welcome he got last night, he was very relieved.
He has some work ahead of him as far as learning the pitching staff. Certainly, when you join a team, generally you have all spring training to catch everybody, kind of get a feel. How big of a deal is it moving forward for him?
I think it's huge, and it's funny is that right when he got to the clubhouse yesterday, he was greeted by reporters and then run out with pitching coach John Farrell with Clay Buchholz to catch a side, just knowing that he was going to catch him today. So just to kind of get a little bit more information.
We'll be keeping an eye on that today as Buchholz will be towing the rubber in the bottom of the first inning as this pitch misses inside. Clay Buchholz getting ready for his 4th start with the Red Sox this season, and really has to be very relieved that he's still in a Red Sox uniform after the dust has settled on the trade deadline.
Yeah, I think so, and I think it's tough for veteran players to deal with the swirling trade rumors and things like that, let alone a young pitcher.
Just outside, framed by Zahn. League leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. And on the road, as far as RBIs go, Victor Martinez second only to Evan Longoria, who's got 47. Justin Morneau and Nick Swisher tied at 40.
Victor Martinez, like we talked about yesterday, Don, when you bring him, to your team, he's going to play every day, whether it's, DH, he's going to be behind the plate because he's going to, or play first. He's going to make your team better. So just getting that rapport with his pitching staff is going to be tough. But I think the one thing that he does have going for him is coming from the same league, he knows these hitters.
2 on, nobody out. And Victor Martinez with a count of 3-1. He bats now. Kevin Youkilis behind him waits on deck. Line to right and caught in right by Markakis for the first out. A sinking line drive. Markakis able to make the grab for the first out of the inning.
Markakis got a good jump right there. Victor Martinez took a good swing on the ball, and Markakis got a good jump and just comes up with it.
So 1 down, 2 on. Zahn, who's been out there a lot, out there again now, coming back as he tries to help out Jason Berken. 1 out, 2 on to Youkilis, the batter. We highlighted him in the open portion of our telecast, as Youkilis has had a fabulous series so far for the Red Sox. Last night 4 for 4 in the series, 7 for 8. As you saw, that average now up to 309 for Youkilis, who takes ball 1.
Yeah, Don, through 4 months of this season, I think that Kevin Youkilis alongside Josh Beckett is my MVP. Not only the offensive things which he's doing, he's really getting hot with the bat, but the ability to play first base, a good first base and a good third base, and allowing the flexibility for Terry Francona. It's my MVP.
Youkilis lays off, and that flexibility really, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how well he's played on both sides. Not easy to do.
No, it's not. It's not. Balls come off different angles, and the thing is, he plays Gold Glove. He's a Gold Glove at first base, and he plays a very good third base which was his natural position. So to have that flexibility, it's definitely understated and underrated.
Takes the strike, and it's 2-1. Now back-to-back games in which he's had home runs. Last 16 games, if you stretch it out even further, hitting at 391 in the last 16 games. Youkilis to left and a base hit. Ellsbury will be stopped at third, and the Red Sox have him loaded. 8 for 9 is Youkilis in this series.
Once again, gets a pitch out of the plate, change up, stays back on it, drives to left field. I mean, he's using the whole field, left field, center field, right field last night. When he's hitting everything, breaking balls, change up, fastball. So pretty soon you're just going to have to put him on base. But the unfortunate thing is you've got David Ortiz on deck.
Bases filled with Red Sox, 1 out here in the first inning. Chance to get to Jason Berken early. Ortiz takes ball 1. David in the last 8 games has 3 home runs, 9 runs batted in. And leads the American League since June 6th in home runs. Got 14 home runs since June the 6th. 1-0 popped up foul, and it's 1-1. .261 home runs for David Ortiz as a DH. He trails only Frank Thomas. Thomas with 269 for the all-time lead in that category.
Yeah, David Ortiz, they've been looking for him to really get hot, and he's proven that over the last few weeks. And there's going to be a point where he's going to really carry this Red Sox offense.
Up high for ball 2, 2-1. A walk, a single, a line out, and a single. Bases loaded with 1 out. Popped up. Robert Andino gives way to Felix P.A. Battling the sun, makes the catch. And they'll run it back into the infield to be sure. 2 down and a big out there for Jason Berken.
And right there, this is the same formula that Orioles pitchers have really been trying to attack David Ortiz, and that's hard in. And right there, he gets a 2-1 fastball that's inside part of the plate. Inner third, good pitch. But I think that when David Ortiz is really right with his swing, that ball is deposited in the right field seats.
So 2 down, bases loaded. J.D. Drew back in the Red Sox lineup today, battling a groin problem the last couple of days, but okay to go today. Terry Francona said that they wanted to make sure, because of course you could have parlayed this into another day as well as tomorrow, a scheduled off day, but J.D. said he was all right and back in the lineup today.
Yeah, that says a lot, because I think that that would make sense, that you'd essentially give him 4 days off, only missing 3 games. But so for him to be inserted in the lineup today, that's a good thing.
Drew takes the ball outside. It's 2-0. It's part of our key matchup. It's brought to you by your New England Acura dealers. Against Berken, 2 for 3, a triple and a home run. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. 2-1.
And this is another opportunity where Red Sox, have the bases loaded, 1 out right there. J.D. Drew gets a fastball, elevated fastball, 2-0, swings through it. Takes a good swing, but they've got to find some way to cash in.
Well, Drew has been off the last couple of days, but has hit safely in each of his last 7 games he's played in. As he fouls it off and evens the count at 2-2. One thing Drew has had trouble with is runners in scoring position. He's 0 for his last 18 in that category.
Yeah, that's surprising, because I think throughout his career he's been very productive run producer, and to see him at 0 for 18, that's pretty much a surprise. And so that just means that he's going to get his hits.
Bases loaded, 2 down, a 2-2 to Drew. To center field, and it's going to fall for a hit and get through to the track on the wall. Ellsbury scores. Pedroia scores. Here comes Buchholz all the way from first. A bases clearing double and a 3-0 Red Sox lead.
Very nice piece of hitting right there by J.D. Drew. Gets a 2-2 breaking ball, backdoor, stays back on it, drives to right center field, and for a stand-up double, wasn't running too hard. Take care of that groin, but obviously his presence in the lineup is huge and came through. You just can't produce runs your entire career and go 0 for the whole season. You're going to get some hits with guys in scoring position right there. That's a big hit right there. 3 runs.
So he stands at second. RBIs 41, 42, and 43 for Drew. Mike Lowell takes ball 1 as Jason Berken almost got out of that inning. If he had been able to get Drew, and The Red Sox so many times letting some of these Orioles pitchers off the hook. Not this time.
No, not this time. And this is going to be a tough start for Jason Berken.
Lowell drives it down the left field line, foul.
You know, wins his debut, his major league debut, then goes on to lose 8 straight decisions. And you know, for a young pitcher to come up and spend his first year in the big leagues on a losing team, and it's tough. I mean, you think back to that year that Bonderman lost like 20 games, or was flirting around 20 games, and it's tough. And sometimes guys don't recover from that, all that failure.
The Tigers had a couple guys like that. As this one to left field, Felix PA is not going to get there. Drops in for a hit. Around from second comes Drew. The throw is not going to be in time. Missed the plate, so he goes back and tags it. Throw gets away, and Lowell takes second. Drew is not running that hard, but as you said, kind of nursing that groin. And Red Sox fortunately got in at all. He did not attempt to slide either.
No, I think that's the thing. That was the game plan coming in. Just be a presence in the lineup. Do what you can do. Try not to do too much. And right there, he was just staying in stride, trying not to do too much. And fortunately, he was able to score. And no damage, no more damage to that groin. But Mike Lowell, off day yesterday, gets a breaking ball right here, and he's just done nothing but hit since the break.
Here's Josh Reddick, who got his first major league hit out of the way. In fact, had 2 doubles. They charged the error to the catcher, Greg Zahn, allowing Mike Lowell to advance to second base. So he 2 on the play, a single and an RBI.
Yeah, Josh Reddick had a very nice night last night, and a very memorable night, I'm sure. And I just like his aggressiveness. He's a young kid who swings the bat and has a lot of confidence and uses the whole field. But if he sees something straight, he's going to go to hacking.
Started the game last night in right, switched to left with Jason Bay coming out. And Bay today a little bit sore, Terry Francona said, so out of the lineup today. But nothing that they think will keep him out of the lineup moving forward.
Yeah, and like you mentioned that off day tomorrow, so you can kind of use 2 days and just miss 1 game for Jason Bay and expect to see him in the lineup.
Line off the glove and then caught by Huff. It ends things in the first, but not before the Red Sox score 4 times. The Orioles are coming up.
Sean. Fly Southwest Airlines new service from Logan to Chicago.
Sean.
You can fly nonstop out of the Boston area to Chicago Midway for just $89 one way.
It's on.
Bags fly free on Southwest, so unlike other airlines, our low fares stay low.
It's on.
Grab your bag. It's on. Book now at southwest.com.
It's totally on.
Hi, I'm Dave Bernotis. There's one thing even more exciting than a big 9th inning save.
Here's the pitch.
And that's saving big on your monthly mortgage.
What a save!
If you'd like to reduce your monthly payments, just call New England's leading mortgage lender. Our billion-dollar lending power helps you get the lowest fixed rate possible. Just like our boys in the bullpen, we're there when you need us at 1-800-EAST-WEST.
1-800-EAST-WEST.
What do we know?
38-year-old Caucasian male. This is the wife. She called it in. Doesn't sound good.
Thank goodness you're here. 1 minute he's fine, and then this.
What is it?
It's brain lock. What was he doing right before he froze? He was trying to remember who played first base for the Red Sox in '86. It was like right on the tip of his tongue.
Bill Buckner. There you go, sir.
Right through his legs.
Right through his legs. And if it happens again, just text us at 542-542.
It's a miracle. No, ma'am. It's KGB.
Text your question to 542-542.
Hey, that looks pretty good. What is it?
A lobster slider.
Oh, yeah? Anyone we know?
Lobster. We've got it at Uno with 5 incredible new dishes to choose from and so much more. Uno, way deeper than pizza.
Back at Camden Yards in Baltimore, well, we saw J.D. Drew run around the bases, and you could tell he was not running well. He does come out of the game, but he's already been a big part of this game as Drew drives in 3 runs with his double, but Rocco Baldelli takes over for him defensively in right now. As we check out the Orioles starting 9 today, Brian Roberts at second base with Felix PA in left, Adam Jones in center field, Nick Markakis in the cleanup spot in right, Aubrey Huff at first base with Ty Wigginton at third base, Luke Scott is the DH batting 7th, Greg Zahn does the catching, the veteran big game after the night game, and Wieters has the day off, and Robert Andino is at shortstop, he bats 9th. Clay Buchholz ready to go as he makes an appearance, his 4th start, 1-1, 3.53 earned run average, 297 opponent batting average. And he starts off with strike 1 to Brian Roberts and a 4-run lead as he takes the hill. Had a no decision last time out against the Athletics, 5 2/3 giving up 2 runs. Clay Buchholz has appeared against Toronto, at Texas. And last time out, his first outing at Fenway Park, that no decision against Oakland. His win was at Toronto, loss at Texas. It's ball 2 to Roberts, and it's 2-1. Game in which he pitched in last time out in the no decision, a 9-8. 11-inning loss to the Oakland A's back on July 28th at Fenway Park. Falls behind now, 3-1. Too far outside, and it's ball 4, leadoff walk for Roberts.
Red Sox defense is brought to you by TD Bank North. In left field, Josh Reddick. Center field, Jacoby Ellsbury. In right field, Rocco Baldelli replaces J.D. Drew. Playing third base, Mike Lowell. Shortstop, Jed Lowry. Playing second base, Dustin Pedroia. First base, Kevin Youkilis. And behind the plate, Victor Martinez.
Roberts at first base, a leadoff walk. Red Sox with a 4-0 advantage. Buchholz walks the first batter. And a check on Roberts at first. Felix P.A. getting a start in left field. At 240, 2 homers and 10 runs batted in. Nolan Reimold with a day off today. Some of the Orioles regulars getting the day game after the night game off, at least to begin the game. There's a strike.
Yeah, Felix P.A. came in on Friday night, had a very nice at bat against Jonathan Papelbon, where he ultimately struck out, but saw about 7-8 pitches, and obviously with a tough right-hander on the mound today, maybe spell Reimold and give P.A. a few at bats today.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Mentioned J.D. Drew is not getting around the bases very well. And with Mike Lowell getting a base hit, J.D. Drew coming around, and it was at a pretty slow pace. Almost kind of letting up as the throw was coming to the plate. No slide. And gets back to tag home plate, but comes out of the game after that.
Yeah, he was cruising along, and I think that was the plan going in. But I think that once he tried to touch home plate, I think I saw his left leg really fly out, and that's what might have done it.
Ball and 2 strikes to P.A. Now Buchholz, one of 3 Pawtucket Red Sox named to the International League All-Star team, but of course he did not attend because he got called up.
That's a nice trade-off.
It worked out well. He was going to have to travel quite a ways to the All-Star game. It was in Portland, Oregon.
Wow.
Instead he went to Toronto and joined the Red Sox.
I'd take that trade.
His numbers with the Paw Sox this year, 7-2, the 2.36. Fifth appearance against the Orioles, 4th start. He is 2-2 in his career against Baltimore, 4.19 earned run average. On the ground towards short, Lowry trying to start it. The second for 1, on to first, a double play.
Well, the double play ball was a common theme last night for Red Sox pitchers, and it carries over to today.
Well, they were able to pull off 3 in last night's game, 3 innings in a row. And Clay Buchholz likes to use the ground. 2 down, Adam Jones, the batter. Jones takes strike 1. Adam Jones having a good year for the Orioles. Came over in the trade for Eric Bedard from the Seattle Mariners. 298 hitters, 17 homers, and 59 runs batted in. course, Clay Buchholz had his no-hitter against these Baltimore Orioles. Final out of that no-hitter was Nick Markakis. As this one grounded foul.
Now, this is a very good offensive ball club, and to no-hit anybody in the big leagues is a feat in itself. But this Orioles team, they can swing the bats. And the past few years, these guys have been offensive producing, but just lacked in the pitching aspect of things.
Thought about it, but didn't pull the trigger. And the count evens at 2-2. No hitter gets mentioned a lot when you're talking about Clay Buchholz. It was just his second major league start. And some wonder whether or not it kind of set him back, having that kind of success that early in your career. And certainly a setback was last season in its entirety.
Yeah, last year was a year that I'm sure he'd like to forget, but I think that the no-hitter in 07 just shows what he's capable of doing, and obviously with the interest in Clay Buchholz and for the Red Sox to hold on to him, says a lot about him and his potential and what he means to this franchise. It's just hard to find those good arms, those good young arms, and that can be that frontline guy for your rotation in years to come.
His last 9 starts of last year was 0-7 with a 9.21 earned run average. Jones takes the walk as he did not go around, says Doug Eddings. Second walk given up by Buchholz here in the first inning. Most he's walked in any outing is 3. And he's walked 2 here in the first.
Yeah, hasn't walked a lot of guys, but I still think that as a young pitcher, he's got to really start to command that fastball, at both sides of the plate, top and bottom of the zone, because obviously his off-speed pitches, the word's out. He's got tremendous off-speed pitches with his breaking ball and his changeup, and I kind of refer to it as a Bugs Bunny changeup. I mean, it's pretty incredible.
One hopper and a hot shot to Lowry, who flips to second for the force out just in time to end the inning. Done with 1 from Baltimore. It's 4-0 Red Sox.
Hi, I'm Mayor Tom Menino.
And I'm Dave Ortiz.
The baseball season in full swing. And warm weather finally here. It's time to talk about summer safety.
This year we want all young people to make good decisions, stick together and have fun.
Remember, you make the decisions in your life. Choose something positive and have a great summer. Yeah!
Check out BostonYouthZone.com or call 617-635-KIDS for summer programming near you.
You like the buzz, don't you?
If I get a good job, I'm gonna steal 2 bases.
So when you said you bring fiber optic all the way to the home, you meant...
We bring fiber optic all the way to the home. Which gives you more bandwidth than cable. So you can upload faster. So it's like comparing a horse and buggy to a sports car.
Am I the horse?
It's a whole new internet. Only Verizon's 100% fiber optic network makes uploading as easy as downloading. Because your internet's not fast unless it's two-way fast. This is Fios. This is big.
Today's Chevy Equinox August Road Trip Contest contestant is Robert Bristoni of Plymouth, Mass. If a Boston player hits for the cycle in today's game, Robert will win a 2010 Chevy Equinox, the most fuel-efficient crossover vehicle on the highway. Visit Nesson.com for your chance to win. Well, happy birthday to Tim Wakefield.
Oh, Wake, happy birthday.
Wakey on the DL, but enjoying his birthday. He's 43 years of age now.
And if he can't spend it with his family, I'm sure he'd like to be at the ballpark.
Jed Lowry leads it off in the second inning. And takes ball 1.
I think he probably looked back at all of his birthdays since his great big league career. I mean, how many birthdays has he had a chance to spend at home with his family?
Not many. In there for a strike, and it's 1-1 to Lowry, the only member of the Red Sox starting 9 not to bat in the first. They sent 8 men to bat. Scored 4 times on 4 hits. And for Berken, he walked the first batter he faced. That turned into a run very quickly. through 32 first inning pitches.
Oh, and you got the stuff that Jason Berken has, and obviously the inexperience, 90, 91 mile an hour fastball, nothing overpowering, breaking ball, change up. You can't walk guys.
You look at his record, 1-8, coming in with a 6.21 earned run average. And a lot of times you'd like to say it's not indicative of the way he has pitched, but it looks pretty indicative of the way he's pitched so far.
I think so. I think that there's just stuff's not there, and I think that he's shown, obviously throughout his career, minor league career, the command and things like that.
High drive to right center field. As Markakis and Jones come together, it's Jones, the center fielder, who makes the catch for the first out of the second. It's time now for the play of the week, brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. On Friday night, Jacoby Ellsbury capped off a spectacular game as he stole a home run from Luke Scott in the bottom of the 6th inning. Ellsbury also had 3 hits and a stolen base that night. The play of the week is brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun.
Yeah, that's really one of the best plays I've seen. I mean, I can't remember a play like that. Going full speed back center field, ball over your head to, crash into the wall. Pretty impressive. And even John Smoltz said in an interview afterward, that's one of the greatest catches he's seen in years. So that says a lot.
We've seen a lot of those type catches from Jacoby Ellsbury, and certainly plan on seeing a lot more as he stands in and takes ball 1-1. Walked and scored in the first inning. Last night got his 48th stolen base of the year. He is now tied with Carl Crawford atop the American League in stolen bases.
I think that's a stat, as far for outfielders. Like there's some we talked, other days about stats. As a center fielder or an outfielder, runs taken away. That was a run right there that he took away, and that's a valuable stat.
There's a ground ball that is shot through the left side into left field, a base hit. Ellsbury is on again.
See right here, Jacoby Ellsbury lets the ball get deep. He's using the whole field. He's pulling the ball. He's hitting it up the middle. This ball travels real deep, backs the baseball up, shoots through the 6 hole. And when you're a guy, that can spray the ball all around the field, I mean, he's a tough out.
Sounds like runs saved could be something that's near and dear to your heart. I'm thinking that's something you would like to have seen more of when you played.
Yeah,
how many runs you saved?
Take that to arbitration.
That's right. I'm starting to hear little bits and pieces of things that have bothered you over the years that should have been in there.
It's all starting to come out in the broadcast.
All about you is what I'm finding out.
You're rubbing off on me, I think. Was that a pointed comment or what?
Wow.
Oh, I'll tell you how I really feel later, too.
1 out, 1 on. The 0-1-2 Pedroia, he does go. And it's 0-2, indication by Hunter Wendelstedt. Pedroia singled and scored in the first inning. Well, sun shining brightly right now. We had a lot of rain here this morning, and it looked like it may be a game that may be delayed to start the game, but it worked out great. At least for now.
Yeah, at least for now. Keep our fingers crossed. Yeah, yesterday Josh Beckett was talking that there was a little kind of miscommunication as far as what time the game was going to start. He was a little irritated, going into his start, because obviously starting pitcher, you want to know what time is the first pitch. Get your routine set.
Ellsbury starts and stops as Zahn quickly knocks it down, keeps it in front of him.
Veteran Greg Zahn right there. It's a nice job. Pretty textbook right there. Keeps it in front of him. And I think that, for manager Dave Tremblay to kind of pair Jason Berken with Greg Zahn kind of makes sense, kind of settle him down and hopefully keep him focused.
There goes Ellsbury. Pedroia, a little hit and run to right, and it's in for a hit. Ellsbury keeps going to third as Markakis gets it. And it's first and third now with 1 down. Pedroia is 2 for 2.
Hitting, like many things in baseball, is very contagious. One guy starts hitting, another guy starts hitting. That's a good pitch right there from Berken. And Pedroia doesn't try to pull it, just goes the other way with it and do a little hitting and running, and now you got a first-third situation with Victor Martinez at the plate.
So 2 on, 1 out. Victor Martinez lined out to right in his first at bat. A sinking line drive that Nick Markakis was able to make the catch on. Victor doing the catching today for the first time in a Red Sox uniform after starting at first base last night.
And Martinez today at the plate just looks a lot more slower, more methodical. Yesterday he was really quick, and I think that adrenaline was kind of obviously played into that. But today, swung the bat well his first at bat, and even right there, just taking that pitch, just seems a lot more quiet.
Nothing quiet about that as he lines it into right field, a base hit. From third comes Ellsbury, and the Red Sox lead it 5-0.
That's what happens when you get top 2 guys in the order, get those RBI opportunities, and you get Victor Martinez, who's a proven run producer. Gets a sinker out over the plate and hits that hole. I asked Dave Maggan, I said, hey, now you got Victor Martinez, to work with. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to help him out? Give him some kind of inspiration. He said, I'm going to stay out of his way and let him do what he's always done.
Buchholz out after that first pitch. There is already action for the Orioles. Brian Bass, the right-hander, is up. As Berken already has given up 7 hits and 5 runs. He's an inning and a third deep.
It's just, with the stuff that Jason Berken has, he just has very little room for error. So any mistake that he makes out over the plate, is being hit hard. So he's really got to be fine. And right now, he's just not perfect. And it's just hard to be perfect, pitch after pitch.
His 50th pitch of his outing. And misses inside. His one win was his first outing. That was against Toronto. A 5-inning effort giving up 2 runs. Not one since. And his 1-8 coming into today. This is for ball 3. He wanted it, but when you're not throwing strikes, you're not going to get that call.
No, and nor should you. Hunter Wendellstedt's a veteran umpire, so you got to show that you can command the strike zone to get those calls, and he saw it up in the zone.
Buchholz waves at that, fooled on the pitch, full count.
Right there, that was a 3-1 pitch. I think Kevin Youkilis was selling out on the fastball, and Jason Berken was hoping that he was selling out on the fastball, threw a breaking ball right there, and fooled Kevin Youkilis. But now he's got to make a pitch again.
Ball 4, and he walks Youkilis to load the bases with 1 out here in the second. And here comes Dave Tremblay. Let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, Jason Berken won his major league debut at the end of May, but has lost 8 straight decisions. And I asked his pitching coach, Rick Kranitz, what has been his trouble?
Well, he's definitely got to get the ball down. He's been more of a fly ball pitcher for me. He's really got to mix. He's got to use all of his pitches, and at any pitch at any time. It's such a powerful lineup. Hopefully it'll be one of those days where it's a day game and they give a lot of them a day off. But you look at the guys on the bench that they've added, and it's a pretty powerful lineup. So he's going to have to really make pitches and keep the ball on the ground.
Well, it did not work out today. He departs with the Red Sox on top 5-0.
It's on.
Fly Southwest Airlines new service from Logan to Chicago.
It's on.
You can fly nonstop out of the Boston area to Chicago Midway for just $89 one way.
It's on!
Bags fly free on Southwest, so unlike other airlines, our low fares stay low.
It's on!
Grab your bag, it's on. Book now at southwest.com.
It's totally on!
As an American brewer, I have a lot of respect
for the brewing tradition that's come before me. I want to build on that tradition.
We want to make our own interpretation. We want to make it a Sam Adams.
We developed a black lager, stout, pale ale, and a world-class porter.
As a twist on it, we started using heather honey from Scotland,
which balances that roasty taste that characterizes a porter.
From the pale ale to the cream stout and everything in between.
Sam Adams can make a traditional beer exceptional.
It's 5-0 Red Sox on top of the Orioles. The SBLI A-plus performer of the series is Kevin Youkilis. In these uncertain times, there's one thing you can count on: your family's future is safe with SBLI in Massachusetts. SBLI, the life insurance company, rated A-plus by AM Best for superior financial strength. Get your free quote today. Youkilis 8 for 9 in the series, and that includes a hit and a walk here so far in this game. And the Red Sox on top right now, 5-0. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. And Brian Bass, who was up in the first inning right out of the gate, into the game here in the second inning with one out, coming into a bases loaded situation. An appearance in his 32nd game of the year, 4.10 earned run average. And the opponent hitting at .291 against Brian Bass. It is Pedroia at third, Martinez at second, Youkilis at first, one out. And David Ortiz, the batter. Big Poppy, one of the few outs Berken did record. He got David to fly out to left field. Orioles into this pen in the second inning. It's 2-0.
Yeah, this is a situation where Brian Bass is just going to really have to bow his neck, and don't look to the bullpen, because there's going to be no one behind you. You're going to have to find some way to save your bullpen and eat up innings, and that's the role of a long relief guy.
Ortiz takes ball 3.
And that's a pitch right there that Brian Bass wanted, but his first 2 pitches weren't close, so you can't expect to get that call.
Ortiz taking all the way, and he takes strike 1. Brian Bass, 27-year-old from Pinehurst, North Carolina. Came over from the Minnesota Twins in 2008. Walks Ortiz, and this will bring in a run. From third comes Pedroia, 6-0 Boston. Run charge to Jason Berken, who's still responsible for Martinez and Youkilis. An RBI for David Ortiz. Bases loaded, one out. Rocco Baldelli batting for the first time today, as Baldelli came into the game defensively for J.D. Drew. Drew leaving the game with a tight left groin. But was productive while he was in there. One at bat for J.D. Drew, a bases clearing double. That scored 3 runs for the Red Sox. They'd add another run. They had 2 more in this inning. 2-0.
A very productive day for J.D. Drew. Obviously a short day. You just hope that he was taken out of the lineup, because it just wasn't right, and it wasn't going to be right, and you got a 3-run lead early, and hopefully it just didn't get worse, and you lose those 2 days that you already spent trying to those 2 off days that he's already exhausted.
Brian Bass coming up in the Twins organization. 44 appearances with the Twins last year, for being traded for cash considerations to the Orioles. This one has popped up. Huff battling the sun as he steps into foul ground to make the catch. Infield fly rule in effect, and Baldelli is the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that's an at bat right there that Rocco Baldelli's going to want to get back, and You know, surprisingly, you know, Baldelli's a very aggressive hitter, and you know, taking strikes, you know, right there in that situation, and gets to a 2-1, and you know, usually he sells out and clears that fastball out, but he's real tentative right there, and pitch I think he could have handled.
So 2 down, bases loaded. Mike Lowell was singled to drive in a run in the first inning. Lowell has a 10-game hitting streak. Make it 11 now to base hit in the first inning. As he takes strike 1, 1-1. Yankees just getting underway with the White Sox in Chicago. Just a half game separate the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox on this August 2nd. CC Sabathia against Mark Burley in that game today in Chicago. Bold is swing and a miss. A throw to the third baseman. Ty Wigginton, who's a good 10-15 feet behind the bag at third.
I don't know if Zahn and Wigginton were on the same page right there. And that's usually something that there's a signal from the third baseman, but right there, Zahn comes up firing, and Wigginton was hanging out with Jeff Kellogg, third base umpire.
Swing and a miss. Lowell goes chasing and strikes out. Red Sox tack on 2 more. Lead it 6-0.
At $9.99, this sofa and love seat is pure value. But guess what? There's not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 built-in recliners. It's no wonder my Bob's Discount Furniture is #1.
For over 15 years, BMW of Peabody has delivered the very best in value, price, and service on the ultimate driving machine. And today, with over 10,000 proud owners on the road, we're still doing all we can to make driving home a BMW easy. And we wouldn't have it any other way. Right now, get 0.9% financing on select BMW models for up to 60 months. BMW of Peabody. Nobody does it better than we do.
In 1873, Coors Banquet was shipped by stage to places like Durango, Leadville, and Cripple Creek. Thirsty miners demanded a beer made with the best high country barley and only Rocky Mountain water. Today, our beer is shipped by rail to places like Memphis, Buffalo, and Sacramento. But one thing hasn't changed. Folks still demand a banquet. Coors, the banquet beer.
Here's what's cooking at my Bob's Discount Furniture. Dual reclining love seat, corner seat, armless love seat, innovative reclining chaise with massage and heat. Now you're cooking for only $14.99.
Tonight, Charlie's summer of fun continues when he has to find a way to entertain himself while the fish aren't biting. So there's on-the-water trivia, a referee, and eventually tons of small largemouth bass. Join in the fun tonight at 8 on Charlie Moore Outdoors. Tiverton, Rhode Island represented here, like a lot of Red Sox Nation. Wow. This, I think, takes the cake, Dave. I've been coming here 9 years, and there's always a great contingent. But this time, I think I've seen more Red Sox fans here than ever before.
Yeah, you were talking about it, and that was pretty amazing. I think I saw those 2 little girls in the lobby this morning. Yeah.
Well, they were all over. You know, and you think about it, this is as easy a trip as there is as far as Major League parks go, and proximity to where you can stay, things, shops, restaurants, all that. It's all right here. Yeah,
it is, and it really makes sense for families to kind of really get together and mark this, you know, this series, weekend series, you know, on their calendar.
School's out. Here they are.
Yeah, school's out. This is their last hurrah, their last little mini getaway for families, I'm sure, before school starts, and, you know, get back to that grind.
Well, they've seen a great series from their viewpoint. First 2 games have gone quite well. And the Red Sox trying to make it 3 in a row today. It started well. 6-0. Boston on top.
Yeah, I think that, you know, there's a lot of talk, obviously, the last couple of weeks about the bats. And, you know, those talks are going to be put to rest now. Put to rest.
Aubrey Huff, Ty Wigginton, and Luke Scott to bat in the inning. This one rolled over foul and hangs at 1-2.
Just really going to be fun to see, moving forward. When Jason Bay works out his, his right leg, which should be fine. When we get back on Tuesday, and obviously JD Drew with that growing, got to see, what remains to be seen with that. But to see this lineup, at full power is going to be fun.
High chopper right side. Pedroia backing up to the outfield grass. Throws out Huff, one down. So Huff is retired. Here's Ty Wigginton getting a start at third base. He ends up starting 2 of the 3 games of the series. Gives Melvin Moore a day off. Coming in from left is Riddick. As I don't think the umpires knew it. Now they do. Home plate umpire Hunter Wilstead jumps out.
It's like blood on his jersey or something like that. Like, I don't know if it's a nosebleed or.
It is. So timeout on the field here as he came in from left field. It's good to go.
Plug it up and play some ball.
So Reddick heads back out to left field.
Fight Dr. Polisard.
Yes, in the corner.
In the corner. Those trainers, they do it all.
So one down, Ty Wigginton waiting for his first pitch from Clay Buchholz. And he goes around. Wigginton was 0 for 3 in the first game of the series. It's a pop up down the right field line that'll make its way foul. Wigginton signing a 2-year deal as a free agent with the Orioles.
Just had a huge second half last year with Houston. I think, closing out the season, I think he was one of the top 2-3 hitters, in all the National League, and just worked out for him this offseason.
This is back up the middle into center field, a base hit for Ty Wigginton. First hit of the day for the Orioles.
Ty Wigginton's got some power right there, gets a sinker in on his hands and strong enough to hit it right back up the box. He's at his best when he's using the whole field. Sometimes he gets a little pull happy and just trying to use the left side of the field, but when he's using right center gap and up the middle, very effective hitter.
1 out, 1 on. Luke Scott, the batter. He takes strike 1. Scott having a tough time since the break overall. 5 for 43 since the break. But a couple of hits in the series against the Red Sox. He's gone 2 for 7 in the series as they check on Ty Wigginton at first.
Yeah, sometimes baseball is something that you just can't figure out. He was in such a slump, and you plug him in there against Josh Beckett, who's in the Cy Young race right now, but he sees the ball well against Josh Beckett and had a nice night.
Well, the Red Sox today off to a fast start. So are the Yankees. A 3-run home run by Melky Cabrera has New York on top of Chicago 3-0 in the top of the second.
Yeah, the White Sox have had their number this series.
The White Sox in the Central are a game and a half back of the Tigers. There's ball 2 to Scott, 2-1.
I think these races, they're a long way from being done. You know, you mentioned the White Sox, and obviously, you know, they're playing well against the Yankees, but the addition of Jake Peavy and, you know, to complement Mark Burley, that's a nice 1-2. And obviously, if they sneak into the postseason, you know, in a short series, they can be as tough as anyone.
This one fouled off, and it's 2-2. In the West, the Angels have a 4-game lead over the Texas Rangers, starting to get a little bit of separation there.
Yeah, I think the West is kind of going to be settled, and like you said, there's going to be separation, and that they've shown over the years that they are the class of the West. And regardless of what, you know, different teams in the West are doing, those guys with the depth they have, the pitching, the offensive, you know, power and speed and different dynamics they've got, they're the class. But the Central is kind of tricky as well as the East.
Two misses for ball 3, full count.
Well, the Central, obviously, with Detroit and their pitching and the addition of Jared Washburn, you know, makes them, you know, the favorite in the Central. But you can never discount Minnesota and the killer M's over there, Mauer and Morneau, and, you know, those guys find a way to always be in the thick of things. And obviously, we talked about the White Sox.
On the ground right side, Pedroia to second for 1, back to first for 2. 2 double plays in the first 2 innings for the Red Sox defense, a 6-0 Boston lead.
Don't miss the 6th annual Boston Bruins Golf Tournament, September 8th at the International in Bolton, Mass. Hit the links with the entire roster of Bruins players, Bruins alumni, management, and coaching staff. For more information, visit bostonbruins.com.
These two here, guys. It's all good, man. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it.
You know what? Follow me.
There you go, guys. Enjoy the games.
Heineken Light, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, can you pass me one? Please?
Heineken Light. Give yourself a good name.
It's tender, juicy chicken tossed in a mouth-watering sweet and spicy sauce. Introducing Sweet and Spicy Asian Chicken, one of 3 new chicken temptations from Wendy's. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
Are you ready for more? Sports Desk, because no one covers New England sports like we do.
What a difference a game makes.
Here we go! Hit the road, Jack. Sports Desk. In-depth coverage beyond the scores.
So this is completely consistent.
Hey, he made a good point, though.
What a story. I love it.
And the Red Sox win! Come on, you watch because you love sports. NESN Sports Desk, presented by FW Web. Tonight at 10, right here on NESN. Can you handle more?
Go to NESN.com to print a coupon for 20% off your entire purchase, valid at all Olympia Sports locations. From July 29th through August 4th, Olympia Sports, get it for less. Our great cameraman, Brian Brennan, here in Baltimore, wishes a happy birthday to his brother Pete, but also taking a shot at him as well, it appears.
It's a lot of love right there. Term of endearment. Fatty.
Well, we head to the 3rd inning back at Camden Yards in Baltimore. As it's a warm day, Clay Buchholz feeling it through the first 2 innings. He's thrown 30 pitches. He's had 2 double plays behind him, one in the first and the one in the second went 4-6-3 to wrap it up. As Francona is headed out here, Reddick is scheduled to bat. And you wonder if that nose is still a problem as Terry's coming out. Reddick has not been on deck. So Terry kind of buying some time here as he goes out and talks to Wintelstead. Reddick, Lowry, and Ellsbury scheduled to bat in the inning. Reddick Reddick with a swing, and he sends it down the left field line, chasing his Andino as well as Wigginton, but it ends up foul.
At this stage, in Josh Reddick's career, very early in his career, I think that he has the advantage over opposing pitchers because, they don't know his tendencies, and they're just trying to feel him out, and he's an aggressive young hitter. I think that it's just going to be that game of adjustments for him, the more at bats he gets, because, word travels fast.
It seemed Jacoby Ellsbury kind of ran into that a little bit when he jumped onto the scene. Boy, he exploded on it. Of course, a very good World Series for the Red Sox in 07, but then all of a sudden he went through a period where they were starting to find his weaknesses, and it doesn't seem to take long as far as advanced scouting goes and video and everything else to determine some of those weaknesses. And I guess at that point, that's when you got to make the adjustments.
You do, and I think that some young hitters, refuse to make that adjustment or don't know how to make that adjustment, because they've never had to throughout their minor league careers, and some do, but it is that adjustment period. I think that, in the minor leagues, pitchers can't repeat pitches, whether you have a weakness, a hole, inside of your swing, or you just can't cover the outside part of the plate. And so once big league pitchers find that out, they're going to exploit that. And on the other side, big league pitchers, same thing. Young pitchers seem to have good fortunes early on teams that they've never faced, especially, veteran ball clubs like the Red Sox. But after that, it gets tougher and tougher.
This one popped up foul. The one guy that didn't seem to make any adjustments, just kept hacking with his big old swing, is Dustin Pedroia. I mean, it seemed like things weren't working the first month and a half. He's $150 month and a half into his first major league season, and then he just really didn't seem to change much. Just stuck with his stuff, and here he is. Rookie of the year and MVP later.
That's right. But I think one thing about Dustin Pedroia is he's so mentally tough. He's not a big guy in stature, but he's got so much confidence in his ability, and it doesn't matter who he's facing. He trusts what he does, and he doesn't get cheated. He swings hard, but I think the thing is, though, with him, with his two-strike approach, when he does get in accounts like that, he finds a way to put the ball in play and, create opportunities to get on base. So he's as hard-nosed as they get.
2-2 to Reddick, and he's having a good at-bat, fouling off more pitches.
Yeah, it is amazing, Don, though, just the service time that Dustin Pedroia has accrued. What little service time at this point in time, the impact he's made, not only on the field, but in the clubhouse. And he's a leader. I mean, he's an MVP, and just the way he goes about the game, he just makes everyone around him better. And
this is to left and deep. Felix Piet going back. First major league home run for Josh Reddick. Red Sox lead it 7-0.
Driving balls to right field, opposite field, home run. Wow, very impressive. Congratulations.
They have retrieved the ball.
That's just so great about the big leagues. You get a young Josh Reddick, first home run, and everybody on the bench was looking into left field just to make sure they got the ball back. So the ball gets back there, get to the ball girl, gets in the stands, and everyone's still concerned about it. That's great. I mean, even Felix Piet and Adam Jones in center field were trying to call to the ball girl to get that ball back from out of the stands, make sure that he has that souvenir.
Jed Lowry takes ball 2, 2-1. Lowry flied out to center field first time up. Dealing with the bloody nose last inning and still dealing with it.
Yeah.
Chops it foul outside of first, and it hangs at 2-2.
Well, it would be nice to see Reddick continue to swing the bat like this. Obviously, with Jason Bay and J.D. Drew ailing a little bit, so if you can plug him in there and be a formidable fill-in, then you can kind of buy those guys a couple days, an extra day if they need it. It's just a two-seam fastball, down and away, doesn't try to pull it, stays back, and you know, he's shown power to all fields. Left field right there for the home run double yesterday to center field, and hit some bullets down the right field line. So he's doing it all.
Ball 4, more walks from Orioles pitching. That's the 4th walk they've given up in 2+ innings. And the 2nd walk allowed by Bass since coming in. That'd be a bad feeling if you're Dave Tremblay right now, kind of looking out there and wondering where your next out is coming from.
Yeah, and if you're going to get it.
Berken going an inning and a third, giving up 7 hits, 6 runs. Brian Bass has come in, got the final 2 outs of the 2nd. Has not recorded an out here in the 3rd. A home run and a walk to the number 9 man. Ellsbury chops it up the middle, and Dino touches second, fires to first to double play. They get more than just 1 out, they get 2 outs.
Oh, that's a big out right there. Big outs right there for Brian Bass, and they're just trying to get outs right now and do a little damage control. And they got a big 4-game set with Detroit, so it's not going to get any easier for these guys.
2 down, bases empty. Pedroia standing in. .30 pitches for Brian Bass already. 83 for Orioles pitching. With 2 outs here in the 3rd inning.
These are the tough games that, you know, a loss is a loss. It's just you don't want that loss, a bad loss like today, if it potentially a bad loss today, you know, to carry over into your next series and, you know, blow up your bullpen. So you've got to get as much as you possibly can out of Brian Bass.
And your starter only goes an inning and a third. To center field for Pedroia, Adam Jones is there, and he makes the catch. It ends the inning. Red Sox get a run on the first major league home run for Josh Reddick. 7-0 Boston.
Our 737s fly to over 65 cities across the country every day, each with an average speed of 590 miles per hour. Almost as fast as you. Nothing's going to hold you down. Starting August 16th, fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Logan to Baltimore, Washington, BWI for $49. Bags fly free on Southwest, so our low fares stay low. Grab your bag. It's on. Book now at southwest.com.
There are a lot of questions today about the government's Cash for Clunkers program. Can I choose a truck? How much money do I get? Is financing available? The solution is simple. NewEnglandFord.com. Check out 0% financing and up to $3,500 cash on a Ford F-150. Or let Ford recycle your ride with a $4,500 government rebate for savings of up to $9,500. And see other offers you won't find anywhere else. All in one convenient place. NewEnglandFord.com. Get online today, then get to your local Ford dealer.
There's nothing more important than being there, coming through when someone's counting on you, letting them know they matter. It doesn't happen every day. And when it happens between an insurance company and its customers, well, that's just the way it should be. Amica.
Futures at Fenway presented by Comcast is Saturday, August 8th. See the next generation of Red Sox stars. Get autographs and enjoy Fenway Park with the entire family. Tickets to this fun-filled doubleheader start at just $5. Visit redsox.com or call 877-RED-SOX-9 for more information. Josh Reddick has gone deep for the first time in his major league career and adds on to a 7-0 Red Sox advantage now as we head to the home half of the 3rd inning. They have rescued the ball, and it is there and waiting for Paul Lessard to write all the particulars on it. Greg's on. First pitch swinging, drives one to right. Rocco Baldelli is back there, and there's 1 down. Clay Buchholz with 31 pitches. Through 2 1/3 innings, he's given up just 1 hit. He has walked 2. But a couple double plays in each of the first 2 innings. Here's Robert Andino. Came over from the Florida Marlins the end of spring training. We saw him in Jupiter, Florida as a member of the Marlins. Take strike 1.
Andino spelling Cesar Astures today at shortstop, and Astures has really struggled against right-handed pitching. Being a natural right-hand hitter, this really isn't swinging the bat against right-handed pitching. So typically you'd have the right-handed or the switch hitter playing shortstop today in Cesar Astures, but might as well throw Andino in there against Buchholz.
He's had some pretty good starts. May 27th against Toronto, he's 3 for 3, all off Roy Halladay. And came over for Hayden Penn, the right-handed pitcher the Orioles had. Made the trade on April 1st with the Florida Marlins.
That's a life of a bench guy. You always draw those guys with great stuff, and Clay Buchholz is no exception.
That's what makes it even tougher as a bench guy. Here you are, a lot of day games after night games. Here you are on Sunday facing the other team's ace more times than not.
Oh, I'm sure. And they got the Detroit Tigers in 4-game set, and I'm sure he'll get Verlander, Edwin Jackson. That's just the way it goes.
Foul tipped, and it's a full count. We've said it many times in this series, the offense has not been the problem for the Orioles. As a team, average-wise, they're very good. They're 3rd in the American League with a .269 batting average. It has clearly been their pitching that is the real problem. 4.88 earned run average, 2nd to last. And there's ball 4, and the second time the leadoff walk. Actually, a 1-out walk this time for Robert Andino. Let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, Clay Buchholz is 1-1 in his 3 starts with the Red Sox this season, but he's shown much more confidence in his ability this year. I talked to pitching coach John Farrell about the differences he's seeing in Buchholz.
On the trade deadline passing, there was almost in some ways a sigh of relief. It's an unknown on his part that gets taken away, and you can see it go about his work and just be a little bit more at ease with himself and knowing what his situation is. But what I think he's done in the 3 starts he's been back here is he's pitched well with his fastball. There's been some times he's given up some hard contact, but in the past when we've seen him go to a predominantly secondary type pitch attack plan, he still believed in his fastball and his location, and I think that's a major step in his own progression and his own confidence as a pitcher.
Now, Don, you mentioned Buchholz likes to use the ground. He has induced 33 ground balls to just 9 fly balls in his previous 3 starts this season, and 4 more today, including 2 double plays. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. That has to be very difficult all year long, kind of hearing your name in trade rumors, written, seen on scrolls, the edge on NESN, everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere. But I think that he's going to be better for it. I think that from the talks of him, should he be in the big leagues, and you're having a great season in AAA, and now are you going to get traded? Are you not going to get traded? Are you going to be here? Are you going to be there? So I think that now that that's behind him, and obviously I think that he's going to be here to stay for the rest of the season, and obviously in 3 starts he's thrown the ball very well.
This one tap foul. No doubt there was a little bit of frustration for him, as he said, when he came back and joined the Red Sox in Toronto. He really was pitching very well in Pawtucket and didn't see where he fit in. He was alongside John Smoltz, who was rehabbing, who was going to be joining a rotation. Already had 5 guys, so there's 6, and he was looking at the depth chart, kind of wondering if he would fit in at all.
Yeah, but I think that if you're the Red Sox organization, you'd be surprised if he wasn't frustrated. You want your players to want to have opportunities and to pitch here or to play at this level. So I definitely don't think that anyone in the organization, because I think that the media wanted to make something about him being frustrated, and he almost felt bad about voicing his opinion, and I think that's okay, because as a competitor, he's having success, and he thinks that he can help this club win at this big league level, and why not be a little frustrated?
Well, he's having that opportunity now. His 4th start, 1-1 with a 3.52 earned run average. This is into center field. A base hit for Brian Roberts, 2nd hit for the Orioles. We'll get something going here with 1 down. Runners at 1st and 2nd.
Gets ahead of Brian Roberts with a 1-2 pitch, and makes a mistake with his fastball, and Brian Roberts right there trying to protect, doesn't do too much, short swing, and drives it right back where it came from.
Two on, one away, and Felix Piet, the batter, grounded into a double play, 6-4-3 in the first. Strike one over the outside corner to PA.
PA runs very well. Surprising, not really a double play candidate. Doubled up in the first inning, but you can't really bank on double play balls with PA at the plate.
PA is still very young. He's only 24 years of age. Time with the Chicago Cubs, parts of 2 seasons, 07-08. And traded from the Cubs for left-handed pitcher Garrett Olson.
He was a guy that, the Chicago Cubs organization felt very highly about, and he was, one of their top few prospects in the organization for a few years, and, had that opportunity to play center field for those guys, and it just didn't work out, and obviously ultimately gets traded for Olson, but they held him in high regard.
There's ball 2, 2-1. Andino at second, Roberts at first, 1 out, last half of the 3rd inning. Red Sox on top 7-0. PA grounds one left side under the glove of Lowell. As grabbing it is Lowry, but can do nothing with it. Mike was trying to cut it off, but it gets under him, and PA is on with an infield hit. Bases loaded, 1 down.
The ball had eyes right there. Mike Lowell did what he could, get to the ball, and fortunately Jed Lowry kept the baseball in the infield, and PA just stuck his bat out there and said ball had eyes. Buchholz in the situation right now where he's got to find a way to get himself out of this inning, but when he looks back at this inning, the one thing that really is going to be a tough pill to swallow is that walk to Andino. Brian Roberts, he's going to get his hits. PA gets his infield hit. Now you got to deal with Adam Jones.
2 on, 3 on, and 1 out. Bases loaded here, and Adam Jones the batter. Jones walked in the first inning. Breaking ball that doesn't break and slipped.
It's a curveball right here that he just didn't get a chance to finish, and released it behind his head and ended up behind Adam Jones' head. And this is where Buchholz just got to slow down and try to make a pitch.
To right. Fair ball to the corner. Andino scores. Roberts will score. 2 runs in for the Orioles, and it's now 7-2 Boston.
It's a fastball that was down. Not a bad pitch right there. I think in that situation, Adam Jones was sitting on a fastball, got a fastball out over the plate, didn't try to pull it, hits it to right field, drives in 2.
So 2nd and 3rd, still just 1 out of the inning.
Buchholz still has some work to do, obviously, but when you're staked to a 7-run lead, you've got some room for error, but you got to just go out there and make pitches and try to get outs right now. Even if it's calls for sacrificing a run for an out, you've got to find a way to get some outs.
Well, don't forget, back on July 1st, it was the Orioles who were trailing 10-1 But the Red Sox came back and were victorious after that rain delay. Went down 7-0 today. They get 2 runs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They have 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Nick Markakis reached on a fielder's choice in the 1st and grounds 1 to 1st. Buchholz thought about coming home, bluffed and tags the bag for out number 2. Is in from 3rd is Felix Ba, and it's now 7-3 Boston.
And that's a situation where you give up a run for an out, and I think that Kevin Buchholz, might have had a play with PA at home, but he thought better of it. And look at the score. The score dictates how you play the game of baseball, and right there you got the sure out. PA got a late jump right there. Buchholz, he saw him, might have had an opportunity, but he thought better of it. Just get that sure out right now.
2 down for Aubrey Huff. Adam Jones now at 3rd base with the ground out. Huff grounded out to 2nd base first time up. He's 0 for 1. Takes strike 1, 1-1. Two and 1 to Aubrey Huff. Red Sox out hitting the Orioles 8-4, but Baltimore coming up with 3 runs so far here off Buchholz in the 3rd inning. 90 feet away is Adam Jones with 2 outs here in the 3rd. Huff to right and deep. Back goes Baldelli. It's off the wall. Ricochet gets by Baldelli. 1 run is in as heading to 2nd base with an RBI double is Aubrey Huff. And the Orioles have scored 4 times here so far in the bottom of the 3rd. Told you, offense has not been the problem for the Orioles.
No, it hasn't. These guys aren't going away. They're having good at bats and getting pitches, and they're not missing them.
Kevin Harvick ran 4th here in August, so don't be surprised.
Making mistakes up in the zone, out over the plate, and these guys aren't missing them.
Runner at 2nd, 2 down. Ty Wigginton singled in the 2nd. It's his 2nd look at Clay Buchholz. Down the line to left towards the corner, and that ball is off the pole. It's a 2-run home run and a 1-run game now. How about this turn of events? The Orioles have scored 6 times in the bottom of the 3rd off Clay Buchholz. The Red Sox led it 7-0. It's just a 1-run game now.
The stuff for Buchholz is there, but I think the command, once again, the command's just not there. And Ty Wigginton aggressive early in the count, gets a fastball belt high middle part of the plate. He keeps that ball fair.
23 pitches in the inning for Buchholz. A 6-run 3rd inning so far for the Orioles. And a 1-run game now. The complexion of this one has changed as Manny Del Carmen is up. Ball and a strike to Scott.
This is going to be a learning process for, this is a learning process for Clay Buchholz, and sometimes it's easier to pitch when the game's tight. When you got a 7-run lead, sometimes people lose focus, pitchers lose focus, especially for a young pitcher.
Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2. Buchholz, upon his return, we asked him what was different about him this time around, and he said simply confidence. Just didn't have it last year, and things went badly, couldn't get it back. And that confidence being tested here today in Baltimore with a 6-run 3rd inning by the Orioles after the Red Sox had a 7-run advantage. Here's strike 3. Luke Scott strikes out, but Baltimore scores 6 times. We've got a brand new game now.
Don't miss a minute of the action next season. Boston Bruins 2009-2010 season tickets are on sale. Call 617-624-BEAR or visit bostonbruins.com to reserve your seat.
Find a real deal from Roe Westbrook online. Just log on to RoeHyundai.com and find a huge selection of new Hyundais. Call one of their internet sales managers or just click for more information. You'll get the real deal at Roe. They're marking them down and moving them out 24/7 at RoeHyundai.com.
There's an industry that's been a part of Maine agriculture for over 100 years. What started as a day off for Maine farmers at the fair has turned into an industry that generates millions of dollars that stay right here in Maine. Harness racing has raised generations and employed thousands of Maine people. Whether you're at a racetrack or one of Maine's premier agricultural fairs, harness racing is fun and exciting to watch. Bring the family to a day at the races at Bangor Raceway or Scarborough Downs. Harness racing in Maine. It's fun to the finish.
Wherever you live, you're close to a huge inventory of used vehicles at Motor City, the used vehicle superstore. In Portland, every vehicle is clearly marked, and you'll have your best deal in 30 minutes or less. In Augusta, check out our 3-month, 3,000-mile warranty. In Belfast, you'll also feel at ease knowing there's a 5-day complete satisfaction guarantee. And in Bangor, choose from our massive selection. We don't call it a superstore for nothing.
Find a real deal from Roe Westbrook online. Just log on to RoeFord.com and you'll find hundreds of new Fords. Call one of their internet sales managers or just click for more information. You'll get the real deal at Roe. They're marking them down and moving them out 24/7 at RoeFord.com.
Visit the official online shop of the Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest selection of authentic team gear, including clubhouse caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Get your team gear straight from the source. Shop redsox.com. Shop. Well, the Orioles putting a 6th spot on the board in a hurry. It is 7-6 Boston as Victor Martinez leads it off against Brian Bass. But Dave Tremblay's trying to get a few innings from after his starter. Jason Berken only went an inning in a third. Victor Martinez, second start in a Red Sox uniform, has lined out to right, single to right, and now bloops this down the left field line, a foul ball.
Yeah, this is going to be a big inning for Brian Bass. You know, to kind of, get his offense back in the dugout and get them back up, swinging the bats, because they feel good right now. They're back in the game. They've got momentum right now, and I think on the other side for Red Sox hitters, they've got to find a way to prolong this inning, to give Clay Buchholz some time to recover.
Red Sox Nation being heard from in Camden Yards. Buchholz will be next, then Ortiz here in the 4th. Brian Bass has given up 1 run since coming in, the home run by Josh Riddick in the 3rd. This is back up the middle into center field. Victor Martinez has his 2nd hit of the day.
Second hit of the day for Victor Martinez, swinging the bat very good. Today all 3 times at bat he's hit the ball sharply, and right here gets a 1-2 sinker out over the plate, doesn't try to do too much with it, and shoots it right back up the middle.
So Martinez with a leadoff single. Kevin Buchholz has been on twice and 8 for 9 in the series. As he takes ball 1, he singled and scored in the 1st, walked in the 2nd inning.
8 for 9 in the series, been on base 11 of 12 appearances this series. I mean, it's been unbelievable.
And the Red Sox had the 7-0 advantage. The Yankees had a 3-0 advantage their game against the White Sox. White Sox now on top in that game, 4-3 at the end of 3 innings in Chicago. Down the line at third, backhanded. Wigginton's got a long throw, and Buchholz beats it out. An infield hit, 9 out of 10 for Buchholz in this series.
It's an amazing series. Everything he hits. He's been an on-base machine. Wigginton does a great job even getting to the ball and preventing it from being a double, but Uke was smelling that knock and getting out of the box good and running hard.
So David Ortiz with 2 on, nobody out. He has flied to left today and walked in 2 plate appearances. He was the first batter that Brian Bass faced when he came in the second.
Well, you can be sure they're going to continue to try to attack David Ortiz inside.
Ball 1. On a strike to Ortiz.
Showed him in first pitch. Back that fastball up with the changeup right there that got David Ortiz swinging. I think they're going to go right back in on him.
There's ball 2, 2-1. Kranitz on the phone, checking on the availability of his reliever. As Matt Albert's getting up. Ortiz lines out to second. Roberts thought about 2, but no time to get that done. But Ortiz retired for the first out here in the 4th.
Bass makes a good pitch on the inner third of the plate. David Ortiz pulls his hands inside, shortens up that swing, does a nice job right there, and fortunately has nothing to show for it.
Now Greg Zahn headed out to talk to Brian Bass. They prepare for Rocco Baldelli. Well, for the second straight year, NESN is proud to bring you exclusive live coverage from Bristol, Connecticut of the Little League New England Regional Tournament presented by Stop and Shop. Cheer on teams from your own communities as they fight to earn a spot in the Little League World Series in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Live round-robin coverage begins Wednesday, August the 12th.
It's going to be fun right there. I'm going to be doing that with myself, John Giannone, and Tina Servasio. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
That should be great.
Yeah, I've never done Little League, so it'd be kind of fun to be with the kids and kind of see what it was, the youthful enthusiasm.
Well, you're going to have the opportunity to work with one of the best producers in the game, Brian Zaccello. So we wish you well.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Rocco Baldelli came into the game for J.D. Drew, left the game with a tight left groin after doubling and driving in 3 runs. Baldelli's only a bat, he popped out. Did you play Little League baseball?
I did. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to go to the Little League World Series. And, it's funny is that every Little League team, once you get your all-stars together in that certain league, you think that you're the best team that was ever assembled. And one tournament later, we're eliminated.
And one pitch misses, and it's 2-1 to Baldelli.
It's just great, though, when you see these Little League and you get a chance to watch the Little League World Series, and you see the energy and the enthusiasm, the excitement. And I remember going to bed with my uniform on and preparing to play that Saturday and eating hot dogs after my game and going to pizza and just watching all my buddies play. And it's fun, and it's the same game that these guys are playing here, and it's nice to go back and see that is the same game, because I think sometimes the guys at this level take it so seriously, and it is a business, and I get that, and everyone gets that, but it's still a game.
I was going to ask you that, if you could draw anything from your Little League time, because you often hear guys say, boy, remember when it was fun. Try to remember when it was fun, when it was carefree. This is back up the middle into center field. Stopping at third is Martinez. Rocco Baldelli with a base hit. Red Sox have him loaded with 1 out.
Yeah, I think that, in big league clubhouses, it's talked about a lot, because I think that whether you're in, a 5 for 40 like Luke Scott is in, or where you're not pitching well, or, things aren't going well, I think that sometimes you need that perspective and just realize that, what, we just got to get back to just having fun, getting dirty, laughing, and so many times, guys take this game so seriously.
Here comes Dave Tremblay as Bass gets into trouble here in the 4th. It is a 7-6 Red Sox lead. The pitching change from Baltimore, and it's time for a game break. And Tom Caron, TC.
Oh, thank you, Don. You mentioned it earlier. Here's how it happened. The Yankees had a 3-0 lead, but the White Sox battling back. Jermaine Dye, a 2-run shot off CC Sabathia to tie it. Next batter up, Jim Thome, a solo shot. It's now 4-4. The Yankees have come back as Melky Cabrera has scored again. Back to Camden Yards in a moment.
There are a lot of questions today about the government's Cash for Clunkers program. Do I qualify? How much money do I get? Can I choose any vehicle? The solution is simple. NewEnglandFord.com. Check out 0% financing and $1,500 cash on a Ford Escape or Edge. Or let Ford recycle your ride with a $4,500 government rebate on Edge for savings of up to $8,000. And see other offers you won't find anywhere else. All in one convenient place. NewEnglandFord.com. Get online today, then get to your local Ford dealer.
The chicken is tender, juicy, and lightly breaded. The sauce is a mouth-watering blend of sweet and spicy. Every bite delivers a kick of Asian chilies, real red pepper flakes, and a hint of garlic. It's about as far as it gets from fast food. And that's why you get it at Wendy's.
Introducing sweet and spicy Asian chicken, one of 3 new chicken temptations from Wendy's. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
7-6 Red Sox on top. It's time to bring you up to speed with the AT&T Rapid Rewind. And the difference in this game, Josh Reddick with his first major league home run, an opposite field shot to left, just out of the reach of Felix P.A. The Red Sox on top 7-0 at the time as they recover the ball. AT&T, the nation's fastest 3G network. AT&T, your world delivered. Reddick will be coming up here with 1 out and the bases loaded as the Orioles make the pitching change. Matt Albers into the game, a right-hander. 36th appearance, 2-4 record, 3.50 earned run average. He's given up more than a hit an inning, and 46 1/3, 48 hits, and 277 opponent batting average. Bases loaded, 1 out situation. Third Orioles pitcher of the day. Mike Lowell 1 for 2. Singled in the first, struck out in the second. Lowell lines it to left down the line. It is a fair ball. From third, Martinez scores. Buchholz is behind him, 2 runs in, and the Red Sox lead it 9-6.
Mike Lowell continues his torrid pace and is aggressive in fastball hitting counts. Gets a fastball out over the plate from Albers, and does what he does. Right down the middle of the plate.
He's got to be so frustrating for the Orioles hitters. Offensively, have been able to do this a lot this year. You come back with a 7-run deficit, and the pitching gives it right back.
Yeah, I think that it's got to be deflating, and time and time again, these guys put up runs, but don't have any wins to show for it. And I think when you got a young pitching staff, those are the growing pains that you're gonna have to deal with.
Second and third, 1 out. Reddick 1 for 2 as he lines this into center field, a base hit. Baldelli scores from third, and the Red Sox lead it 10-6. Second multi-hit game for the rookie Josh Reddick.
He's really doing it all. Stays back, short swing, gets his front foot down, doesn't try to do too much of this pitch, and that's a pitch that's down and away. Not a bad pitch from Albers, but stays on it and drives it up the middle.
So first and third, one out, and Jed Lowry coming up. All the runs in this inning charged to Brian Bass. He ends up giving up 4 runs in 2 innings. 4 hits, walked 2, struck out a batter. The starter Berken allowed 6 of the 10 runs. That was just in an inning into third. Lowry on a check swing went, said home plate umpire Hunter Wintelstead. Five hits in the inning for the Red Sox so far, 3 runs. Lowry to center field and another base hit. From third comes Lowell. Red Sox lead it 11-6.
Hits keep coming for the Red Sox. Man.
This pitching staff has not been a mystery for the Red Sox.
No, the thing is that, all the balls that are hit, I mean, these balls are hit on the screws.
It's a 2 on and 1 out. Back up top for Jacoby Ellsbury. Buchholz trying to stay loose on the bench as it has been a long wait. Half-hearted swing from Ellsbury, and it's 0-2. It's been a 19-minute wait so far for the Red Sox right-hander.
I was trying to stay loose, but I think that this wait is welcome, especially when you can put up 4 more runs on the board and give yourself a little bit more cushion, a little insurance.
High ball 1-1-2. The RBI is coming from the bottom of the Red Sox order, and it starts with J.D. Drew, who had 3 RBIs. Mike Lowell, who bats 7th with 3. Josh Reddick with 2, bats 8th, and Jed Lowry more recently with an RBI single. So 9 of the 11 coming from 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, that's that length in the lineup that not many other offenses or pitching staffs really can't match up with, and I think that that's the luxury that these guys have. And obviously J.D. Drew's not even in the lineup, but you're getting production from Rocco Baldelli, and obviously with Reddick and Lowry.
Everybody in the Red Sox starting 9 has at least 1 hit except for David Ortiz, but he's got a walk and an RBI. Full count to Ellsbury. Ball 4. Ellsbury down to first base. Reloads the bases for the Red Sox. And since Albers has come in, he has not been able to get anybody out. Today's game is brought to you by Comcast Town. Don't forget to stop by Comcast Town on Yawkey Way during your next trip to Fenway Park. Wow, you're almost out.
There you go again.
I heard you say
half empty guy.
I heard every time you see it, it looks a little closer.
It does.
One of these times he's going to get you, you know.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you give it another 5-10 years, and Joe West is going to change his mind and call me out.
Dustin Pedroia, the batter. He's the 9th member of the Red Sox to bat in the 4th. And therefore, strike one. More action for the Orioles. Mark Hendrickson, the tall lefty, up in the pen. Pedroia fouling it off. Already has 2 hits today. A single in the first, a single in the second. Scored twice. Flight out to center. In tight for ball 1.
So many hitters panic when they get behind the count, 0-2, but this is where Dustin Pedroia really separates himself from the rest of the hitters, in all of baseball, with his consistent 2-strike approach.
Line caught at third by Wigginton for the second out of the inning.
That's a 1-2 sinker right there. You can't hit a ball any harder than that. And he just got such a nice short stroke, and that's why he just had so much success with 2 strikes. So another ball hit on the screws.
Well, here's Victor Martinez, who got it all started with a single to begin this top half of the 4th inning. Red Sox have scored 4 times since. Victor Martinez with 2 hits today and a run batted in. As he takes ball 1. Doing the catching today for the Red Sox after playing first base last night. There's a strike, 1-1. Tampa Bay's starter James Shields has a no-hitter going with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Home today against Kansas City. It's a scoreless game. This one fouled off by Martinez, and it's 1-2.
James Shields has some good stuff, and that's Tampa stuff. They all, they have some good stuff, and you look forward to what the Red Sox got in store in Tampa, and you got Matt Garza, another young pitcher with some great stuff, and David Price, the big left-hander, with some phenomenal stuff. So Red Sox hitters got their work cut out for the next few days.
Shields is now through the 7th, without allowing a hit. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Victor Martinez. In tight, 94 on the fastball, and it's 2-2. The sun that has been darting in and out of the clouds back with us again. Victor Martinez, 10th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the 4th inning.
You can just see the toll that Victor Martinez, Dustin Pedroia, all these different guys, Kevin Youkilis, that the at-bats they consistently put on you, and you just have no room for error, and you just can't come up for air. I mean, these guys are just relentless with their at-bats.
Ball 3 gets away from Zahn. Full count.
And here pitchers in baseball talk about facing lineups like the Boston Red Sox. It's just there's no reprieve, and you consistently have to make pitches, and I think that's one of the things that Victor Martinez talked about. And coming over here, all he wants to do is just have a good at bat. And you look at this lineup, and you got a bunch of guys that just consistently put those at bats on you.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Everybody will be in motion. Martinez fouls it off. Albers a little extra that time.
That's the thing with good hitters. They have the ability to put the bat and spoil good pitches. Right there, Albers made a good 3-2 pitch sinker down in a way that could have been called a strike, but Victor Martinez is good enough to just spoil that pitch.
Broken bat, pop up. Out goes Roberts, falling fast and in for a hit. 1 run is in. Here comes another. The Red Sox lead it 13-6. Victor Martinez, his 3rd hit of the day, drives in a pair.
Big hit right there by Victor Martinez. Showed a lot of emotion, and I think that right there in that situation, if you're Adam Jones, I didn't see the jump that he got, but you pretty much got a sellout right there. Didn't see it off the bat too well. Closes on it pretty well. We couldn't see how close it was to him, but I think in that situation, you got to do everything you can to, dive and try to prevent a couple more runs from scoring. Victor Martinez right there shows a bunch of emotion, gives a big clap right there, and pretty fired up.
Well, Kevin Buchholz with runners at 1st and 3rd. We highlighted the Red Sox offense over the last 6 games off the top, and they have added to those numbers in a big way today. 13 runs, 15 hits, and they're only batting in the 4th inning. Red Sox had a 7-0 lead when the Orioles scored 6 times in the bottom of the 3rd to make it a 7-6 game. How deflating for the Orioles as the Red Sox come back with this big top of the 4th. Buchholz to right center, in for a hit. From 3rd base comes Josh Reddick. The Red Sox seeing this game now lead at 14-6.
I think Kevin Buchholz already wrapped up Player of the Month honors. Man, the first week of August with the way he's swinging the bat right now.
The pitching change from Camden Yards. Red Sox on top now 14-6.
Starting Tuesday at 6 on NESN, the Red Sox are taking their rivalries on the road. It's a full week of rival matchups between the division's best. First, the Sox travel to Tampa Bay to take on the defending AL champs. Then it's back to the Bronx for the biggest rivalry in baseball. It's time to separate the contenders from the pretenders as the best teams in the league fight for the top. Rivalry week on NESN, starting Tuesday at 6 with the Red Sox Rays. Courage, courage, loyalty. The best Little League teams from the Northeast go head-to-head live in Bristol, Connecticut. Watch the team from your home state make their run toward the Little League World Series. All are champions, but only one can advance for a chance at glory. It's the Little League New England Regional Tournament, presented by Stop and Shop. Little League Baseball, where the dream begins. Live coverage begins Wednesday, August 12th on NESN.
10 out of 10 tune into NESN for Sports Desk Lights Out with Catherine Tappan, presented by FW Web. Find FW Web's 27 bat centers at frankweb.com. Get the latest news from Patriots training camp for the Boston Globe's Mike Reese, and see if Tiger Woods can complete an unlikely victory at the Buick Open. Plus, you won't want to miss Cole Wright's attempt at the Pro Batters Simulator. It's all coming up tonight at 10 only on NESN. A tough outing for Matt Albers, who's not alone in that category as far as Orioles pitching goes today. He has been touched for 4 runs so far. 2 on here for the Red Sox. The new pitcher is the 4th pitcher of the day for the Orioles. It is Mark Hendrickson who comes into the game. The tall left-hander appears in his 33rd game. 5-4 record, 4.82 earned run average. He has been in and out of the starting rotation. And opponents hit at .292 against Hendrickson.
That's been a tough day for anyone who took the mound for the in a Baltimore Orioles uniform today. And Henderson's got a tall task in David Ortiz, who lined out his last at bat. And look back at this inning, the 2 outs of the inning were balls hit right on the screws off the bat of David Ortiz and Dustin Pedroia.
31-minute wait for Clay Buchholz at the moment, as David Ortiz stands in. Only member of the Red Sox starting 9 not to have a hit, but he has walked today and knocked in a run. Clay Buchholz giving up 6 runs in the 3rd inning. So 57 pitches through the first 3. 2-0. Went an inning and a third here last night, did Mark Hendrickson. He's allowed 4 earned runs in his last 2 appearances. And falls behind Big Papi, 3-0. 5 walks allowed today by Orioles pitching. There's a strike, 3-1.
Yeah, it just really hasn't been pretty. Not hitting spots, and obviously with the walks, you'd mentioned the 5 walks, and if you're on defense, there's a lot of standing around, a lot of waiting, and pretty excited about getting back in the dugout and getting the Buchholz, which you did the previous inning, but now that's pretty much an afterthought.
This one grounded foul outside of first, full count. Jason Berken, the starter today for the Orioles, giving up 6 runs. Ryan Bass 4 runs. Matt Albers so far 4 runs. He's responsible for the 2 men on. Hendrickson here dealing with David Ortiz. Ortiz chops it into the shift. Robertson short right. Throws out Ortiz to end the inning. Red Sox lead it 14-6.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Aflac. Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac, we've got you under our wing.
It's been a long time coming for a good quality light beer.
We worked on Sam Adams Light for over 2 years. The whole brewing staff was dedicated.
Sam Adams Light doesn't look, smell, or taste like other light beers. The malt is roasted, adding color and flavor without adding calories.
This doesn't taste like a light beer. It's malty,
full of flavor.
Amber. We cut no corners to make the best tasting light beer in the world.
Yeah, who do you love? I'm proud that I was involved in it.
This summer, Nesson's putting Charlie Moore to work.
Send help.
But when the mad fisherman works hard,
And we're working hard today.
he plays even harder.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a Charlie Moore summer of fun.
Thank you.
And he's reeling in a huge cast of guests for big fish.
Look at the size of this gorilla.
And big laughs.
I was kind of hoping I had my own boat.
For a whole summer of brand new episodes.
The Charlie Moore Summer of Fun.
this Sunday at 8, only on NESN.
Introducing the new $5 Red Sox instant game from the Mass State Lottery. You can win Red Sox season's tickets for life and up to $1 million instantly. Get yours today. For details, visit masslottery.com. 36-minute wait for Clay Buchholz after he gave up 6 runs in the third. His offense comes back, gives him 7 more, and it's 14-6 Boston on top as we play at the bottom of the 4th inning. Greg Zahn, the veteran catcher, leading it off and taking strike 1. Zahn fly to right and his only at bat so far today. Ground ball foul, and it's 0-2.
Just really deflating for an offense too. You go out there, you score 6 runs to get yourself back in the game, and then in the top half of the inning, the next inning your pitchers give up 7 runs.
Strike 3 call. Good start to the 4th inning for Clay Buchholz, his 2nd strikeout of the day.
Nice sequence right there by Clay Buchholz. Gets him on 3 pitches right there. That's a breaking ball that Greg Zahn really didn't like, but that 12-6 breaker right there, right in the hitting zone.
1 out for Robert Andino, who walked and scored in the 3rd inning. And take strike 1. Greg Zahn still going back and forth with Hunter Windelstead on strike 3. They'll have the chance to see each other. No, they won't, because Zahn's out. I was going to say, when he comes back out to catch, he'll have a chance to talk more, but Zahn's got more to say. Dave Trembley's coming. He's probably not too far behind as far as being ejected.
We didn't expect to see Matt Wieters today, but I'm sure we're going to see him now. We're going to see him now. And this is a breaking ball right here, a 2-strike 0-2 breaking ball that obviously Victor Martinez caught it low, but that's a 12-6 breaking ball that at some point in time it caught the knees. It wasn't low.
You saw Martinez lift the glove at the end, which Zahn kind of peeking back made it look worse than it really was. So he's trying to bring it back up again.
Yeah, I think that, but that's where, Martinez ultimately caught the ball down. Right. But, where it crossed the plate and where it crossed, Greg Zahn's knees, that's a strike. It's a good pitch.
Check swing from Andino. Buchholz down the line, but foul.
I think even Andino complained about the first strike call to him in his at bat. And I think, big league hitters, when you're out of a game, I think you get a little frustrated because you feel that umpires have a tendency to expand the zone to kind of get the game over when it's, when the game's out of hand and, you're out there competing for your at bat and, you want the pitcher to throw the baseball over the plate, but I think in this case, Greg Zahn was wrong. And when he goes back and looks at film, he's going to see that home plate umpire Hunter Windelstead, was right with the strike call.
James Shields finally does give up a hit, incidentally, for Tampa Bay. 1-2 pitch, Andino strikes out. He goes swinging, and there's 2 down in the 4th.
Sees right now Buchholz is really going to his breaking stuff, and that right there, that's a good breaking ball right there. Compliment his changeup and his fastball.
So 2 outs. Brian Roberts, the top of the Orioles order. Roberts has walked and singled in 2 at bats.
sometimes you see young pitchers or even veteran pitchers in blowout games. It's tough for them. When I was talking earlier about pitching when you're way ahead, is because you feel like you've got to challenge hitters more, and you don't want to go at them with your breaking stuff. You know, you want to kind of pound the zone and not walk guys, but you know what? You're still trying to get outs. So whatever it takes to get guys out.
Can't get Roberts out as he singles to right field on base for the 3rd time. It's time for a game break, and Tom Caron, TC.
Yeah, Don, as you just said, the no-hitter for James Shields comes to an end. It's in the top of the 8th, and a leadoff single for John Buck just falls in right field. A throwing error for Deanna Navarro after that has men on the corners. No score. Brian Bannister's only given up 5 hits, so a tight one at Tampa Bay.
Okay, Tom, thanks very much here. 14-6. Red Sox on top, 2 outs in the 4th inning. Ryan Roberts with a 2-out base hit to right. He's on for the 3rd time today. As Felix P.A. will now try his luck against Clay Buchholz. P.A. has grounded into a double play, reached on an infield hit, and scored a run. Ground ball to first base. And it's handled by Buchholz by himself to end the inning. We have played 4 from Camden Yards. Red Sox on top 14-6.
Delicious, authentic iced lattes from Dunkin' Donuts. Made with real espresso, milk, and whipped cream to help you take a break from reality. Treat yourself today. America runs on Dunkin'.
So when you said you bring fiber optic all the way to the home, you meant...
We bring fiber optic all the way to the home. Which gives you more bandwidth than cable. So you can upload faster. So it's like comparing a horse and buggy to a sports car.
Am I the horse?
It's a whole new internet. Only Verizon's 100% fiber optic network makes uploading as easy as downloading. Because your internet's not fast unless it's two-way fast. This is Fios. This is big.
Watching the days come and go, and now you save the evening light, saying never you mind. It's sure to be alright.
KM Natural Casing Franks. Celebrate something.
We were along the road.
Dunkin' Donuts' new 99-cent add-on menu is here. So jumpstart your morning with one of these tasty breakfast items for just 99 cents when you buy any delicious hot or cold beverage. Because it's breakfast, not brokefast. America saves on Dunkin'. Add-on menu available in the Boston, Providence, Springfield, Bangor, and Portland areas. Products available may vary.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox earn a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. It's the 5th inning, and Matt Wieters takes over after Greg Zahn was ejected for arguing balls and strikes. The dugout steps to short, backhanded by Andino, long throw, and he gets Rocco Baldelli to begin the top of the 5th. Mark Hendrickson getting the first out of this inning. He's retired the 2 batters that he has faced since coming into the game. There's Mike Lowell, who has 2 hits and 3 runs batted in. Breaking ball in there for strike 1 to Lowell. In the first 6 games after the All-Star break, Red Sox were hitting an American League low 192. Red Sox have put together now games, the last 6 games, that have been more like the kind of offense the Red Sox have been used to. And you add Victor Martinez to the middle of that mix, and it's even more devastating.
Yeah, I think that, they started to turn the page and started to get a little bit hot. Swing the bats better, but when you add a presence like him, I think that it makes everybody that much better and also feel better about themselves. Mike Lowell over the last few weeks, he's been consistent, still getting his knocks, and I really, you got to tip your hat to Mike Lowell and all the different things that have come his way from, the trade of acquiring Adam LaRoche and, dealing with that, taking that as in stride and as a pro, and obviously with the acquisition of Victor Martinez.
Little pop up that Huff can't catch. It's into right. Lowell's aboard. It's a hit in the third hit of the day for Mike Lowell. Couldn't see it.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
So Aubrey Huff will hold on Lowell at first base with one out. Josh Riddick, the batter. His first major league home run today. Solo shot in the third. Singled to drive in a run in the fourth. 2 for 3 today for Josh Riddick.
Had a nice at bat against Henderson last night, laying off some tough breaking balls, and sees him again today. These are the situations that Terry Francona really looks to, to the young left-hand hitter to see how he responds against a big left-handed pitcher, see if he keeps that front shoulder in and see what type of at-bat he puts on him.
The fly ball to right field and deep. Marquez is back. It'll take him to the track, but he makes the catch. The second out. You're going to be impressed with how aggressive Riddick has been. And not shy at all about this first major league experience.
No, not at all. Not in the least. I think that's the thing that stands out most is that his aggressiveness, and he's confident at the plate and looks real comfortable. And that's good that he's taking the same approach that he's known throughout the minors, into the big leagues.
So 2 down. Lowell at first base. Now Huff will not hold him on as Jed Lowry bats for the 4th time today. He is flied out, walked, and singled. Not only did James Shields lose the no-hitter today, but right now losing the game. Kansas City has scored twice in the 8th. It's 2-0 Royals. Red Sox, of course, will be at Tropicana Field to begin a brief 2-game series starting Tuesday night. Ground ball to shortstop, and Dino to second base for the force out. That ends things here in the top of the 5th. Halfway through this one, it's 14-6. Red Sox on top.
Starting Tuesday at 6 on NESN, the Red Sox are taking their rivalries on the road. It's a full week of rival matchups between the division's best. First, the Sox travel to Tampa Bay to take on the defending AL champs. Then it's back to the Bronx for the biggest rivalry in baseball. It's time to separate the contenders from the pretenders as the best teams in the league fight for the top. Rivalry week on NESN, starting Tuesday at 6 with the Red Sox Rays.
Well, since you don't have any questions, let's go ahead and sign you up for Fios.
Actually, doesn't Fios cost more than Comcast?
Yeah.
And isn't the Fios HD on-demand library full of silly 2-minute videos like how to fold a towel?
I don't know how to fold towels, so...
And doesn't Comcast have more HD on-demand movies and TV shows than Fios?
Look at you with your fun facts. That's great. I'm gonna go ahead and start signing your name to get things rolling here. Dolores?
Don't fall for Fios. Visit getallthefacts.com to learn more.
This will be the best summer ever. Good times, good people together.
These are the final days of Toyota's Best for Less sales event. Rugged and fuel-efficient Toyotas for less. Like Tacoma. Lease one now for just $269 a month for 36 months. Or check out over 20 offers not seen on TV at buyatoyota.com. Toyota's Best for Less sales event ends August 3rd. Don't miss your final chance to save.
Tuesday night at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe's Red Sox Game Day Live with TC, Jim, Heidi, Dave, and me. You get a preview of the pitching matchup of Game 1 of the series between John Lester and Matt Garza. Plus, the Boston Globe's Nick Cafardo weighs in on the big week for the Sox against the Rays and Yankees. And Tony Maserati answers the question, are the Rays a sleeping giant? It's all coming up Tuesday at 6, only on NESN. Clay Buchholz back on the mound again. 68 pitches deep as he toes the rubber for the bottom of the 5th. Adam Jones, Nick Markakis, and Aubrey Huff to bat in the inning. Buchholz has not had a 1-2-3 inning yet today. Jones has walked and doubled, drove in a pair of runs in the third with his double. It's a high fly ball to deep left field. Reddick back at the wall. It is gone. Adam Jones with a leadoff home run to start the bottom of the fifth. 18th home run of the year for Jones.
Buchholz gets ahead 0-1. Backup slider right there, gets the inside part of the plate, and Adam Jones gets every bit of that ball. Good balance to his swing.
Action for the Red Sox in the pen. Manny Del Carmen is up. Nobody out. Nick Markakis coming up. Second home run given up today by Clay Buchholz.
No, Buchholz is very disappointed right now in the results up to this point in the game, and he's going to be that much more, disappointed if he can't, put these Orioles away for this inning to get a decision. You'd be really disappointed in yourself if you've been given 14 runs and can't find a way to get a win out of it.
Behind Markakis 2-0. Markakis 0 for 2 with an RBI today. 72 pitches for Clay Buchholz. Ball 3. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Fourth walk given up by Buchholz. That is a season high in walks.
Nothing is more frustrating for a manager when you've got a nice lead and nice cushion, for your starter or any pitcher, to go out there and not throw strikes. Got to give your defense a chance, and wouldn't be surprised if Terry Francona pulls the trigger and goes to his bullpen.
Aubrey Huff, the batter. He is grounded out and doubled. Take strike one over the outside corner. Longest outing for Buchholz in a Red Sox uniform this year is 5 2/3. Did it in the win at Toronto, and again in the no decision last time out against Oakland. Here he is in the 5th inning with nobody out. Fly ball to short left. Riddick was deep. It'll fall. And it's 2 on, nobody out for the Orioles. Second hit for Aubrey Huff.
Not a bad pitch right here. Sinker down and away. Aubrey Huff really didn't even know where he hit it.
Now Terry Francona out to get Clay Buchholz. A pitching change from Camden Yards in Baltimore. Red Sox on top 14-7. Del Carmen coming in.
It's on.
Fly Southwest Airlines new service from Logan to Chicago.
It's on.
You can fly nonstop out of the Boston area to Chicago Midway for just $89 one way.
It's on.
Bags fly free on Southwest, so unlike other airlines, our low fares stay low.
It's on!
Grab your bag, it's on. Book now at southwest.com.
It's totally on!
As an American brewer, I have a lot of respect for the brewing tradition that's come before me. I want to build on that tradition.
We want to make our own interpretation. We want to make it a Sam Adams.
We developed a black lager, a stout, pale ale, and a world-class porter.
As a twist on it, we started using heather honey from Scotland,
Which balances that roasty taste that characterizes a porter.
From the pale ale to the cream stout and everything in between.
Sam Adams can make a traditional beer exceptional.
Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, asks, what does healthy mean to you? Is it getting your annual checkup, cheering on your favorite team? Healthy is blank. Fill in your blank at BIDMC.org. 14-7, Red Sox on top. Nobody out here still in this bottom of the 5th inning. A day for Clay Buchholz on his Manny Del Carmen, his 43rd appearance of the year, 3-2. A 2.66 earned run average. The opponent hitting at .259 against Manny Del Carmen. Buchholz having a tough 3rd inning in which he gave up 6 runs. And running into some trouble here in the 5th. You wonder if the long waits had any impact on Buchholz at all, but it's not as sharp as we've seen him in the past.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was a long wait, but he had trouble before that as well, and I don't think that he's going to use that as an excuse. And I think that, you know, when he looks back at this outing, he's just going to be very disappointed that, you know, he couldn't come away with the win in regards if the team wins or not. And also, this is a day that, you know, you could have spelled the bullpen. They could extend you a little bit longer. You could go 6, maybe 7 innings and spell that bullpen, obviously, and give him 2 days off. But unfortunately not. You got to go to Del Carmen. They got to, eat up 5 innings today.
Yeah, just 4+ from Buchholz, who's responsible for the runners on. Nick Markakis at second, Aubrey Huff at first, and Ty Wigginton, the batter, he's singled and homered. Foul ball down the right field line, out of play. Markakis at second base, Huff at first base, nobody out. And strike, and it's 0-2. A look back from Ty Wigginton.
Fastball down and away right there. Wigginton wasn't happy with it, and Wendelstedt, he's shown he's going to call the low strike today, and once again that's at the bottom of the zone.
A 1-2 to Ty Wigginton. Red Sox relievers with a 1.51 earned run average since the break. Lead the majors overall with a 3.16 earned run average. Two and 2 to Ty Wigginton.
Del Carmen and Victor Martinez really trying to get on the same page, and Del Carmen's been shaking him off. And this count right here, you just got to find a way to throw a strike and make a quality pitch and hopefully get a ground ball.
Well, Del Carmen had been ahead 0-2. It's a full count now. On the ground towards second. Pedroia to second for one. On to first for two. Red Sox needing some outs, and they get some right there. On to third goes Markakis with 2 outs.
That's a good job right there of Del Carmen. You know, getting the count, running the count to 3-2, but still challenging Wigginton. When you're staked with a 7-run lead, you've got to be aggressive in the zone, and you can't give opposing hitters those free passes. And right there, he was rewarded with the double play ball.
Red Sox defense turning 3 double plays today. 2 outs. Nick Markakis at third. And here's Luke Scott. He's had a frustrating day at the plate. He grounded into one of those double plays. 4-6-3 in the second, and struck out swinging in the third. Adam Jones got this inning started with a solo home run to give the Orioles their 7th run. Markakis a walk, Huff a single. And the end of the day for Clay Buchholz, who does not go the minimum to make himself eligible for a victory. A double play, a runner at third with 2 down. And it's now 2-1 to Luke Scott. Matt Wieters, who's not yet batted, took over after Zahn was ejected. Waits on deck. There's ball 3, 3-1. The Yankees have a 7-4 lead on the White Sox now in the 6th inning in Chicago. Ball 4. 5th walk given up by Red Sox pitching today. A 2-out walk for Luke Scott. Red Sox with a 7-run lead continue to walk batters.
Yeah, Red Sox pitchers just seem to be, you know, trying to pitch a little bit too carefully instead of challenging these, you know, these Oriole hitters. And I think, you know, the percentages are in the favor of the pitcher if you can go out there and throw strikes. But when you start giving free passes, then, you know, percentages start to work against you.
So first and third, 2 down. Matt Wieters had the day off until now. As Zahn was ejected for arguing balls and strikes, Wieters came in to catch the top half of this inning. Now bats for the first time today. 280 hitter, 3 home runs, 13 runs batted in since he came up.
I think Del Carmen's being very methodical, and I think this game has just really come to a standstill. And you know, and I think that the defenders are affected. I think even umpires are affected. You know, game starts, and then you know Wendelstedt might miss a call here or there. You got to kind of speed it up and keep guys involved.
Pop-up foul that'll get back and out of play. 2-1.
And a lot of times, you know, when the pace of play comes to a complete stop, you know, you lull everybody to sleep. You know, your defense, your hitters, you know, the umpires. I mean, it's just like, you know, it's dead quiet here in this ballpark, and I think that you got to kind of speed things up and keep everybody going.
2-1 the count with 2 outs here in the inning. First and third for the Orioles here, trailing by 7 runs. Fly ball to right field, short right. Baldelli coming in, and he'll run underneath it to make the catch that ends the inning. Leadoff home run for Jones, but a 14-7 Red Sox lead.
Is he all right?
Poor guy's in a dead zone. Can't update Facebook, Twitter's timing out, YouTube's super slow.
It's so frustrating! I had that, so I switched to Verizon.
We've got 3G all over.
Get America's largest 3G network and run the apps you want, where you want. Check out our lineup of amazing BlackBerries like the all-new BlackBerry Tour. Verizon Wireless.
As an American brewer, I have a lot of respect for the brewing tradition that's come before me. I want to build on that tradition.
We want to make our own interpretation. We want to make it a Sam Adams.
We developed a black lager, stout, pale ale, and a world-class porter.
As a twist on it, we started using heather honey from Scotland.
Which balances that roasty taste that characterizes a porter.
From the pale ale to the cream stout and everything in between. Sam Adams can make a traditional beer exceptional.
Okay, what's this?
First base.
Or a square. It's also a square. What's this one?
Pitcher's mound.
All right, then what's this one?
Batter's box.
Futures at Fenway, Saturday, August 8th. A minor league doubleheader, major league fun. Get tickets today at redsox.com/futures or call 877-RED-SOX-9.
Diamond.
For the latest New England sports news, visit NESN.com today to read a breakdown of the winners and losers of the trade deadline. Watch Nomar's outburst from Thursday in which he says the 2003 list is a joke. And catch up on the latest out of Patriots Camp. Read these stories and more today on NESN.com. And speaking of NESN, I want to congratulate one of our colleagues, Pat White, getting married to his lovely bride, Kristen, yesterday. So congratulations to Pat White. As Mark Hendrickson is back on the mound. Hendrickson has been on since the fourth, trying to absorb some innings and some outs. Top of the Red Sox order, Jacoby Ellsbury coming up, Dustin Pedroia, and Victor Martinez scheduled to bat in the sixth. George Kataris not aware that he's being made fun of.
A lot of love in that dugout.
Yes. It's all fun and games when you score 14 runs, 17 hits.
That's right. Has no idea. Oh, man.
Ellsbury trying to hold up, goes around, and it's down 1-2.
I think Kataris is wondering why he's getting so much attention.
We're just kind of laughing at him, trying to figure out why.
I mean, you get J.D. Drew smiling, you know something's got to be going on.
All 2-2 to Ellsbury. This might be more fun to watch than the last couple of innings have been. This is flipped into shallow left, and it'll drop in for a base hit. Fourth time Jacoby Ellsbury has been on, second hit.
Jacoby Ellsbury is doing everything asked of him. Gets a breaking ball down out of the zone, stays down, keeps his head on the baseball, flips it out to left field. Couple knocks, couple walks.
Oh, game over. This fun while it lasted. You have to wonder if he had anything to do with it.
Oh, I'm sure the crafty veteran had a lot to do with it.
Oh, there he is. Wow.
Oh, look at the two veterans teaming up on him. Josh Beckett speaks. He's like, you know.
Wow, you can't even hear him. In and out.
Oh, man.
It's like he wasn't even there.
Stealth mode.
Yeah.
Well, it's not their first rodeo. Those guys are seasoned veterans.
Popped up down the first baseline. Huff gives chase back into the crowd. Dustin Pedroia with 2 hits today. Red Sox with 18 hits. Hendrickson's been in the game since the 4th inning. Got the final out of the 4th. It's the 5th as Ellsbury's off with the pitch. Pedroia fouls it off. Still 2-2. Tied with Carl Crawford to start the day in stolen bases with 48.
You know, I think, and conventionally, you wouldn't see Ellsbury try to attempt a stolen base, but you know, with the history with these Orioles and the way they swing the bats, you know, you're playing to win a baseball game. So I think that, you know, at this point in time, all bets are off, and you're trying to score as many runs as you possibly can.
Him running is not going to get him hurt later, is it?
No, but you know, you talk to Jim Rice or you know, guys that played the game, you know, years ago, it definitely would. You know, that's one of those unwritten rules in baseball. And I think a couple innings ago, I think you saw David Ortiz take a 3-0 pitch and really statute him and didn't offer it because you don't really want to be swinging 3-0 or stealing bases, you know, when you've got a nice lead. But you know, sometimes with certain teams and certain different ballparks, you know, the rules got to kind of change.
There's ball 4. Down to first base goes Dustin Pedroia. So the first 2 have reached here in the 6th inning.
Be assured that those guys in the visitors' dugout over there in the Red Sox haven't forgotten about that, you know, 10-1 lead that they relinquished, you know, against these Orioles.
Well, the Red Sox with runners at first and second, nobody out. Victor Martinez, 3 hits, 3 RBIs. Red Sox are 10 for 18 with runners in scoring position today. So they have cashed in on their opportunities. As the catcher Wieters headed out to talk to Hendrickson. Ominous looking clouds are making their way in.
Ellsbury attempted to steal second base earlier in this sequence with Pedroia up to bat. Wouldn't be a surprise to see him attempt to steal third base and, you know, put Victor Martinez in that RBI situation. And it's similar to what he did last night against Hendrickson.
It's ball 1 to Martinez. Ellsbury singled to begin the inning. Pedroia walks. Orioles pitching has walked 6 batters today. There's ball 2, 2-0. Starter Jason Berken giving up 6 runs. Ryan Bass gave up 4 runs. Matt Albers 4 runs. Hendrickson has not yet given up a run, but has 2 on with nobody out here in the 6th.
Yeah, Hendrickson's very crafty, sinker, slow breaking ball changeup, and you know, guys that can use the whole field and stay back, give them fits.
Martinez into left field, a base hit. Jacoby Ellsbury will be stopped at third base, and for Victor Martinez, a 4-hit day.
Martinez really has made his presence felt in a hurry with Red Sox fans. 4 good at bats, actually 5 good at bats. He lined out his first at bat of the day today, so looks very comfortable at the plate. The thing with Martinez is whether he's, you know, in the box right-handed or left-handed, you know, there's really no drop-off.
There is Kevin Youkilis, who stands in. He has got 3 hits today and a walk. He's been on base 4 times. More action for the Orioles. Clay Meredith starting to warm up in the pen.
We might have to go to the book on somebody in a 3-game set. to match what Kevin Youkilis has done against these Orioles, because the way he's getting hits and getting on base, I really can't recall anything like it.
10 out of 11.
10 out of 11, 3 or 4 walks in the series.
See what he does here with the bases loaded, nobody out in the 6th inning. Only inning the Red Sox did not score was the 5th. Otherwise, at least 1 run in every inning. Ellsbury at 3rd, Pedroia at 2nd, Martinez at 1st. Ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. 7th walk given up today by Orioles pitching brings in a run, and the Red Sox lead it 15-7. Where can you score the coolest Red Sox gear in town? Check out BostonGlobeStore.com. The Boston Globe Store is everything for the diehard fan, like autographed memorabilia, Red Sox photos, souvenirs, and more. Shop online, shop anytime, shop BostonGlobeStore.com. Kranitz, the pitching coach, out to talk to Mark Hendrickson as the base is reloaded for the Red Sox. And David Ortiz coming up. Big Papi, the only member of the Red Sox starting 9 not to have a hit today, although he does have a walk and has driven in a run. Hendrickson saying something as he looks into Hunter Windelstead.
Oh, he's in beg mode right now. He's trying to do everything he can, and was asking if that ball was down right there. And I think home plate umpire Hunter Windelstead just stone-faced him right there and didn't give him any response.
Ortiz grounds it foul, 1-1.
With this lefty, in his first at bat, he grounded out weakly to second base, and I think that right now he's trying to pull Hendrickson, and Hendrickson is the guy that you need to stay back and trust the fact that he's not going to beat you with his fastball and use the big part of the baseball field. And if David Ortiz makes that adjustment this at bat, he's going to have success. But if he keeps trying to pull off on the ball, it's not going to bode too well.
On the ground towards the shortstop Andino, who applies the tag, fires to first. Cannot get the tag in the beginning, but now they're going to run down Youkilis, and they're able to get him out. Scoring from third was Pedroia. Staying at third base during all that was Martinez.
I guess Victor Martinez just going to stay there and watch the show. Didn't have any thoughts of advancing during the rundown that Kevin Youkilis was in. But again, we talked about David Ortiz and that approach, and he's been swinging the bat well over the last few weeks, couple 2-3 weeks. But against this left-hander, it just seems like he just wasn't comfortable, and his front side is is clearing out when he's really not. See his hips leave and his front shoulder, and just really doesn't give him a chance to stay on the baseball. You got to give him credit right there. He's still trying to leg it out and try to keep this inning going.
Double play goes 6-3, 4-6. As Baldelli fouls it off. Victor Martinez stays at third base. So a double play, no RBI in the play for Ortiz, but Pedroia scored. And the Red Sox lead it 16-7. Baldelli 1 for 3 since coming in, as he takes ball 1. Two and 1. These are the first runs allowed by Mark Hendrickson. He's now given up 6 earned runs in his last 3 outings. This ties the most runs for the Red Sox in a game this year, April 25th against the Yankees. Still lots of baseball left.
Lots of baseball.
Left side, and Dino on the backhand plants and throws in time to get Baldelli to end the inning. Red Sox get 2 more runs after 5.5 at 16-7 Boston.
It's on.
Fly Southwest Airlines new service from Logan to Chicago.
It's on.
You can fly nonstop out of the Boston area to Chicago Midway for just $89 one way.
It's on!
Bags fly free on Southwest, so unlike other airlines, our low fares stay low.
It's on!
Grab your bag, it's on. Book now at southwest.com.
It's totally on! Hey, Mom, I need some minutes.
I just gave you some at the restaurant.
Yeah, no, I threw them out. They were old.
Old?
So...
They're rollover minutes. They are as good as new. You know, not everyone gets to keep their unused minutes. And these days, we can't afford to be wasteful. Saving minutes.
Saves money, yeah.
Only AT&T's Family Talk with Rollover saves your family's unused minutes, and saving minutes saves money. For back to school, get the LG Neon for $29.99 after mail-in rebate.
Cold refreshment is an unstoppable force. Because every Coors Light can is cold activated. When the mountains turn blue, your beer is as cold as the Rockies. The Coors Light cold activated can. Enjoy refreshment at its peak. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
NESN Sports Desk. Your sports, your teams, first and fast. NESN Sports Desk presented by FW Web. Tonight at 10 right here on NESN.
Back at Camden Yards in Baltimore, 16-7. The Red Sox on top. It's time now for the Coors Light Freeze Cam. It's been a big day and a big series for Kevin Buchholz. 10 for 11 in this series, and a couple of RBI singles in this game. Buchholz, as part of the 4th inning, a 7-run inning, driving that to right for a base hit and scoring Jacoby Ellsbury. Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Now it's on to the bottom of the 6th inning. Manny Del Carmen will pitch the 5th out there for the 6th. A long wait. Ramon Ramirez is warming in the Red Sox pen. Robert Andino leading it off for the Orioles here in the 6th inning. Brian Roberts and Felix P.A. to follow. Andino has walked and scored and struck out swinging. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Now Carmen got the double play grounded into by Ty Wigginton. Walked a batter before he got Wieters to fly out to right. Clay Buchholz charged with all 7 Orioles runs in 4+ innings. Buchholz giving up 9 hits, 7 runs. Walked 4 and struck out 3. Brian Roberts and then Felix P.A. here in the 6th. Sangster has seen enough. It's been a long day.
It's a warm day. Youngster has seen enough hits. He was more of a pitching guy.
Yeah, you're a pitching guy. This is not your game.
That's right. He was looking for a pitcher's duel today.
Dino fouls it off. Hangs tough here at 2-2. Strike 3 call. Andino strikes out. With the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. A strikeout for Manny Del Carmen.
Del Carmen really, settling nicely right here in the 6th inning, and pounding the strike zone with his fastball, breaking ball, and right there, I'm not sure with a 2-2 count what Andino was looking for, and obviously had no complaints and taking a seat in the dugout.
One out for Brian Roberts, who has walked and singled twice. He has been aboard 3 times. He's done his job as a leadoff hitter today. As he takes strike 1. Red Sox with 19 hits today. That is the most hits they've had in a game this season. The previous high had been 17 hits at Washington, not far from here. They're taking on the Nationals. To short, Lowry to his left. And there's 2 down in the 6th inning. Stay with us immediately following the game today for WB Mason's Extra Innings with TC, Jim, and Heidi. We get the breakdown of Clay Buchholz's performance today in the series finale, including his post-game comments. Plus, Heidi will bring you the manager's perspective with Terry's take and the rest of the clubhouse reaction. It's all coming up right after the game with TC, Jim, and Heidi. 2 outs here in the last half of the 6th inning. Felix Pie, the batter. Pie with a single in the 3rd inning is 1 for 3 today. And getting a start in left field, Nolan Reimold with a day off. Red Sox having to dip into that pen in the 5th. Buchholz came out for the 5th. They gave up a leadoff home run to Adam Jones. A walk from Markakis, a single for Huff, and that was it. So he could not make himself eligible for a victory here today, even with all the run support.
So, yeah, that's the frustrating thing. And as a competitor, wins are hard to come by for pitchers. And when you get a prime opportunity with, when you get all those runs from your offense, you want to reward them as well as your bullpen, with a win.
Had a 7-0 pad before he gave up 6 runs himself in the 3rd. And the Red Sox would score 7 times in the 4th. So at that point he had an 8-run lead and not able to get through the 5th.
Yeah, I think that it was just a matter of stuff-wise. I think it was there. His changeup, which he started using in the later innings for his outing, was there. His breaking ball was there. Good breaking ball. I just think that the command of his fastball wasn't there, and he had some walks and just really left some balls out over the plate.
Speaking of walks, that's the 6th given up by Red Sox pitching today, the 2nd by Del Carmen. So 2 down, PA at first, and a chance for Adam Jones, who homered last inning. Now has 18 home runs on the season. Strike 1 from Del Carmen.
Yeah, Adam Jones had a real nice day. It's a fastball double in his second at bat down the right field line off the bat of Buchholz, and then hits a backup slider for a home run. It's a walk, so he's had a real nice day.
To left center field and a base hit. Over the plate is Ellsbury, is reaching with his 3rd hit of the day. 4th time he's been on is Adam Jones.
Right there's a changeup that he left up. He's been throwing his changeup and he likes that changeup, but being up in the zone gave Adam Jones an opportunity to knock it in center field.
Terry Francona is going to make the pitching change here as the Red Sox have a 16-7 lead.
There are a lot of questions today about the government's Cash for Clunkers program. Do I qualify? How much money do I get? Can I choose any vehicle? The solution is simple. NewEnglandFord.com. Check out 0% financing and $1,500 cash on a Ford Escape or Edge. Or let Ford recycle your ride with a $4,500 government rebate on Edge for savings of up to $8,000. And see other offers you won't find anywhere else. All in one convenient place. NewEnglandFord.com. Get online today, then get to your local Ford dealer.
The chicken is tender, juicy, and lightly breaded. The sauce is a mouth-watering blend of sweet and spicy. Every bite delivers a kick of Asian chilies, real red pepper flakes, and a hint of garlic. It's about as far as it gets from fast food. And that's why you get it at Wendy's.
Introducing sweet and spicy Asian chicken, one of 3 new chicken temptations from Wendy's. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Still asleep. 16-7 Red Sox on top with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox is Ramon Ramirez. There's the 3rd pitch of the day for the Red Sox, as Manny Del Carmen in an inning and 2/3 giving up a hit. So far no runs, walked 2 and struck out a batter. And Ramirez, the 3rd pitcher used today by the Red Sox. He has held opponents scoreless in 12 of his last 15 appearances, 2.51 earned run average. And in that time overall 2.23, his 45th appearance of the year. And the opponent hitting at 200 against Ramirez. Here comes Nick Markakis with 2 on and 2 outs here in the 6th. First pitch pop up, foul ground. That'll get back into the seats. Markakis reached on a fielder's choice in the 1st. Grounded out to first in the 3rd. Walked in the 5th. Was driven in a run today. Manny Del Carmen struck out Andino to begin the inning. Roberts grounded out, a walk for PA, a single for Jones. So 2 on, 2 down for Ramon Ramirez. There's ball 2, 2-1. Well, this new experience for Victor Martinez, now catching everybody for the first time.
Yeah, I think that he's just going to take this information and log it, and learn what Buchholz can and can't do, and just kind of what his breaking ball does, what his changeup, his sinker does, and obviously with Ramon Ramirez and Manny Del Carmen. So I think that he's taking this information and going to use it for for further innings. But this is definitely a good learning experience for him.
As far as fielding percentage goes, There's in 299 chances.
Yeah, and then there was some talk about Victor Martinez early on in his career not being as polished behind the plate, and he's been known for being a hitter. But the thing is, a lot of times even the stolen base percentage, that's on the pitcher. A lot of times these catchers don't have an opportunity, and then it's reflected on the catcher and his ability to catch. But he's caught 2 Cy Young winners, so he's got to be doing something right.
One of the things is his throwing accuracy. Remember a couple years back, and they worked on that a great deal. He's worked very hard to make himself a better catcher over the last couple of years. And of course, they had Kelly Shopik, so they split some time there doing catching, and that's when he moved to first base partially. But he can do that too.
Yeah, he can definitely do that. And I think you hear those mumblings about your catching, and a lot of big league players take a lot of offense to their defense, and that's the team aspect of things. And he's always been known as a hitter, so obviously he's continued to work on his defense.
Runners go, and a drive to right. Back and off the wall for Markakis. Felix Piet will score. Here comes Adam Jones. 2 runs in, and it's 16-9. Runs are charged to Manny Del Carmen.
You've got to give these Oriole hitters a lot of credit, regardless of the score. These guys are still trying to put together good at-bats, and even right there, Nick Markakis, works in at bat, gets into a hitter's count, and drives it off that wall in right field. So you got to tip your hat to these guys that they're continuing to go out there and compete.
Orioles are 6 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Aubrey Huff's got a runner in scoring position as he stands in and takes ball 1. So the book closed on Del Carmen, inning and 2/3 a hit. Gives up 2 runs, walks 2, and strikes out a batter. If you're the Orioles and you say we put up 9 runs against the Red Sox, must be pretty good shape. We still trail by 7.
Yeah, still a lot of work to be done. But so many times you see, even at this level, when the game gets out of hand, it gets lopsided. You see hitters, getting lazy, throwing at bats away, not running balls out. But the at bats that these guys are having, and you see, the intensity in their at bats. It's like it's a 1-run ball game.
This is grounded foul, and it's 2-2.
Because the thing is, it's easy to play this game when your team's winning, when you're on a winning ball club. But when you're losing and you're not on a winning ball club, that's where it really tests you. And so for these guys to go out there and still grind says a lot about the character.
Swing and a miss. Huff strikes out. It ends things in the inning, but the Orioles get 2 back at 16.
I lay in bed almost every night thinking, and I dream. I come up with things in my sleep. I can hardly wait to get to the dealerships. I wake up in the morning, I shower, shave, and have breakfast. I want to meet the service customers. I want to make sure service customers are happy. Then I go into sales. I want to make sure the sales customers are happy. We're having fun, and we're taking care of the customer. And that's, in the final analysis, is the most important thing. Fun and taking care of the customer.
What is it about it? Recently, there's been a lot of talk about it. It makes you feel successful. It helps you through the week. It certainly makes a difference. For business owners, Mechanic Savings Bank Community Lending can change the way you look at it. And
Then it's back to the Bronx for the biggest rivalry in baseball. It's time to separate the contenders from the pretenders as the best teams in the league fight for the top. Rivalry Week on NESN, starting Tuesday at 6 with the Red Sox Rays.
Three. Thank you.
Courage, loyalty. The best Little League teams from the Northeast go head-to-head live in Bristol, Connecticut. Watch the team from your home state make their run toward the Little League World Series. All are champions, but only one can advance for a chance at glory. It's the Little League New England Regional Tournament, presented by Stop and Shop. Little League Baseball, where the dream begins. Live coverage begins Wednesday, August 12th on NESN.
As we move to the top half of the 7th inning with the Boston Red Sox leading 16-9 over the Orioles. The Amica Pitch Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at amicacoverage.com. And this is Reddick's home run, first big league home run right there. Gets a fastball down and away.
Clay Meredith is on the hill for the Orioles as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. Former Red Sox right-hander. His 5th appearance since coming over from the Padres. Lowell grounds one foul. Lowell, Reddick, and Lowry to bat in the 7th inning against Clay Meredith. He becomes the 5th pitcher for the Orioles today. Takes over for Mark Hendrickson, who ended up going 2 1/3 innings. We have 3 hits and 2 runs. On the ground to third baseman Ty Wigginton. And there's 1 out in the 7th. Jordan's Furniture is the furniture and mattress store of the Boston Red Sox. Visit Jordans.com for New England's largest selection of brand name furniture and mattresses, all with Jordan's guaranteed underprice. 1 out here in the 7th inning, and Josh Reddick, the batter. Well, he had 2 hits last night in his first major league start, both doubles. Here today, he's homered and singled in 4 tries. Knocked in a couple of runs. Shallow left, and Dino out, PA in, and PA makes the catch 2 down. Two down for Jed Lowry. Batting out of the number 9 spot today for the Red Sox. He has walked and singled, grounded out and flied out. Red Sox will have tomorrow off, Tuesday night against the Rays, Wednesday against the Rays, and then the big 4-gamer coming up against the New York Yankees at the new Yankee Stadium. It's the 2nd visit of the year for the Red Sox to the new Yankee Stadium. Dave, you were there first time around.
Yeah, beautiful ballpark. Beautiful ballpark. It's huge. It's massive. I didn't realize, I didn't know what to expect. I knew it was going to, mirror old Yankee Stadium. But when you step foot in there and you see the clubhouse and, you see all the different things. I mean, the locker rooms. I mean, it's huge.
This is the 300th pitch of this game. And it's strike 3. A 1-2-3 inning. The first time that's happened for either side. It's 16-9 Red Sox.
All right. Nice job, Nick. Come on, Roy. Give it a whack. Go ahead. All right. Let's give another kid a turn. Ryan?
Futures at Fenway, Saturday, August 8th. A minor league doubleheader, major league fun. Get tickets today at redsox.com/futures or call 877-RED-SOX-9.
Professor, what happened?
Well, I simply asked my class who created the thinker, and they
We'll take it from here. Oh. Brain farts.
Brain farts?
Brain farts. It's an involuntary release of ignorance. Ready?
Everyone remain calm.
The answer is Rodin. And somebody, please, open a window in here.
Text your question to 542-542.
Sons of Anarchy premieres Tuesday, September 8th at 10, only on FX.
Back at Camden Yards in Baltimore, 16-9. The Red Sox on top of the Orioles. As the Red Sox debut for Casey Kochman here at first base. And moving from first base to third base is Kevin Buchholz, as Mike Lowell comes out of the game. And the rain has started here in Baltimore, sending some for cover as we head to the home half of the 7th inning. Sort of been expecting this throughout the day, but been fortunate so far until now. It'll be Ty Wigginton, Luke Scott, and Matt Wieters expected. Mostly blue skies above and around, so kind of a sun shower right now. Hopefully it is just that, a shower. Ty Wigginton has 2 hits today. He is single to center and homered last time up, grounded into a double play. It's a ground ball foul. Ramon Ramirez got the final out of the 6th inning. Starts the 7th inning for the Red Sox. Nobody warming in the pen.
One thing Ramirez has really done since coming in is thrown strikes. He's gone after these hitters with his fastball and breaking ball, and I think with that he's going to be rewarded with some strike calls from home plate umpire Hunter Wendelstadt.
Did he go? No, says Doug Eddings, first base umpire.
Hey, look who's awake.
Been sleeping for about 5 hours.
The sleeping bandit. There you go.
Missed a lot of stuff. I think he was asleep from like the 5th to the 6th. And 16-9 now. Looking at the scoreboard trying to figure out what happened. This one is grounded right side. Pedroia to his left. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Here comes Luke Scott. He is grounded into a double play, struck out, and walked. All the hits for the Orioles belong to their top 6 hitters. The bottom 3, Scott, Zahn / Wieters, and Andino, do not have a hit in this game. Orioles are in double figures in hits. They've got 11. Red Sox have a season high 19 hits. Fly ball down the left field line, foul. Ramirez has held opponents scoreless 12 of the last 15 appearances. He allowed a couple of inherited runners to score when he came into the game in the 6th inning. Those runs charged to Del Carmen. Ranks 10th among AL relievers with a 2.23 earned run average. Foul to the plate, hangs at 2-2. Tough for anybody to start better than Ramon Ramirez did in a Red Sox uniform to begin the year. First 15 innings and 13 appearances for the Red Sox, he held the opponent scoreless.
No, he was lights out. He's got such good stuff. Not a big guy, but just has tremendous stuff and continues to pound the strike zone. And early on in the season, it just seemed like no one could figure him out. Guys weren't taking good swings off of him, and had a lot of success.
Scott chops it up the middle and under the glove of Lowry into center. 1-out single for Luke Scott.
Red Sox on defense had him played to pull. Pedroia was in the hole, so that's a pretty much and standard would have been a routine play for a second baseman, but obviously that time the shift didn't work out for the Red Sox.
So 1 out, Luke Scott at first base, and Matt Wieters coming up. Wieters came in when Zahn was ejected from the game for arguing balls and strikes. And fly ball down the left field line. Reddick running into foul ground, won't have a play.
it's just one of those things. You know, you're a young player, and you know you're still trying to get your feet wet and learn the game. And you know, when a veteran, you know, gets a spot start, you never know what's going to happen. So you just got to be ready when called upon.
Fly ball straightened out this time to left. Reddick's got to play this time, and he makes it in left field for the second out of the inning. Takashi Saito up and warming in the Red Sox pen. The starter Clay Buchholz today just 4+ innings. So Del Carmen an inning and 2/3. Ramirez so far 2/3 of an inning. And you saw Saito warming. The number 9 man for the Orioles, Robert Andino, has walked and struck out twice.
Baseball is such a funny game, and I was, you know, going back to Matt Wieters and being summoned to play. It's funny is that if George Kataris were to get a start against Tim Wakefield and Jason Varitek, the veteran, has his day off, there better not be an ejection from George Kataris. That better not happen. You know, the veteran, if he's going to get a day off, that's a day off for him. You can add that to the list of unwritten rules in all of baseball.
There's ball 2, 2-1 to Andino. To right field on the run is Baldelli. It'll fall in front of him for a hit as Scott takes second on the single by Andino. There's hit number 13 of the day for the Orioles.
These Oriole hitters keep coming. Now you go back to the top of the order. Brian Roberts has been a tough out today.
He has walked, singled twice, and grounded out. Big swing and a miss. Outside ball 1-1-1. Brian Roberts now 31 years old. And a member of the Orioles since 2001. Sandwich pick as this is down the first base line, fair to the corners. Around from second is Scott. Andino will be stopped to run in. It's now 16-10 Red Sox. A 2-out RBI for Brian Roberts, his third hit of the day.
Brian Roberts puts another good at bat on. Double, and you know, throughout his career he's been a doubles machine. Extra base hit, doubles, triples, homers, and you know, he can tack on another double from Brian Roberts.
Second and third, 2 down, and Felix PA the batter. PA with a start in left field today. He's been on twice, scored twice. So Ramon Ramirez charged with a run. He allowed 2 uninherited runners to score, but now charged with a run of his own. Andino at third, Roberts at second, and ball 1 to Felix PA.
Pitchers today really aren't fooling the hitters, and you know, as you can see, guys are getting real good swings, whether they're fouling it back or you know, putting it in play. They're still hitting the ball. A lot of sharply hit baseballs today.
Tardy on the cut, 94 on the fastball from Ramirez. Jones waiting on deck. On the ground right side, Pedroia. On to first for the out. A run for the Orioles. We played 7 at 16-10 Boston.
At $9.99, this sofa and love seat is pure value. But guess what? There's not one, not two, not three, but 4 built-in recliners. It's no wonder my Bob's Discount Furniture is #1.
Thanks to Dunkin' Donuts' new 99-cent add-on menu, folks are going to have a heck of a lot more spare change to deal with.
So we are out here raising as many of these little fellas as possible.
Eat them up, boys! Put them all where that came from.
Come in now and get one of these tasty breakfast items for just 99 cents when you buy any delicious beverage. Because it's breakfast, not brokefast. America saves on Dunkin'. Add-on menu available in the Boston, Providence, Springfield, Bangor, and Portland areas. Products available may vary.
There are a lot of questions today about the government's Cash for Clunkers program. Can I choose a truck? How much money do I get? Is financing available? The solution is simple. NewEnglandFord.com. Check out 0% financing and up to $3,500 cash on a Ford F-150. Or let Ford recycle your ride with a $4,500 government rebate for savings of up to $9,500. And see other offers you won't find anywhere else. All in one convenient place. NewEnglandFord.com. Get online today, then get to your local Ford dealer.
My Bob's way is to give you innovation. Built-in stairs with not 1, not 2, but 4 built-in drawers. Only $6.99. But that's not all. Not 1, but 2 underbed drawers. Now that's innovation my Bob's way. Only $6.99.
Back at Camden Yards in Baltimore, where the game summary is brought to you by Comcast. First Major League home run today for Josh Reddick, hitting a home run in the 3rd inning. Ty Wigginton, one of a couple of home runs today for the Orioles. 1 of 2, in fact. Ty Wigginton's 8th home run of the year. And the Orioles were back within a run. It was 7-6 then. As it is Jacoby Ellsbury leading it off. We're in the top half of the 8th inning. Big day today for Victor Martinez, as well as a lot of Red Sox, but the newest member of the Red Sox, Victor Martinez, with a 4-hit day, driving in 3 runs. Catching for the first time in a Red Sox uniform. Ellsbury to first base, and a nice pick at first by Huff, who flips to the pitcher for out number 1. Not known for his defense, but a nice play there.
That's a very nice play right there. That ball came up on him off that top spin right there, and Aubrey Huff stayed with it. And Clay Meredith, nice PFP, covers first base.
So 1 down here in the 8th inning. Dustin Pedroia, the batter. Pedroia's been on base 3 times today, 2 singles and a walk. He's scored 3 runs. Every time he gets on, he scores. Lined in the right center field. That just kept rising. And the 3rd hit of the day for Dustin Pedroia. Let's check back in with Heidi.
Don Casey Kochman made his debut in a Red Sox uniform last inning after being traded from the Braves for Adam LaRoche, and he told me he's looking forward to getting to know his new teammates.
They're comforting, just because they treat you with open arms, so to speak, and you get to know them a little bit by playing against them, and then obviously there's a certain aura with the Boston Red Sox when you're playing against them, and so it's exciting to be in there with them now.
Now, Kochman also said he shouldn't have any trouble adjusting from being an everyday player to a reserve role. He said he's just excited to be a part of such a storied franchise and be back in a pennant race. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. He has been on the move the last couple of years of the trade deadline. Always tough when you're part of that back-to-back years for him. Down to first. This time Huff can't pick it. Under his glove as Pedroia is headed for 3rd and beyond. Going to try and score from first. No throw. Red Sox grab their 17th run of the day.
hits keep coming. Victor Martinez gets a fastball right there, up right about the thigh, turns on it, takes a tough hop for Aubrey Huff, and comes up on a little bit. And if they scored it a double, I think it should be a double and an RBI. Yeah, and that's he got a double right there, and then that was his first at bat where he lined out to Markakis. So it very well could have been a 6-for-6 day for Victor Martinez. I'm sure he's going to take his 5 knocks.
Well, pretty impressive. He's at second base with 1 out. Red Sox on top 17-10. They banged out 21 hits now. Kevin Buchholz. They have not found a way to get him out, not only today but in the series. He's 10 for 11 in the series. Today he's got 3 hits and 2 walks.
It really has been a hitting clinic for Kevin Buchholz. All parts of the field, working counts, swinging early, being aggressive. I mean, he's done it all.
Didn't go. And it's 2-2. A 5-hit game for Victor Martinez. Last time he did that, July 4th of 06. Buchholz is retired for the first time today. Strikes out, and there's 2 down.
Had to bring the submarine to Clay Meredith to get Kevin Buchholz out. He knew he went. Clay Meredith has always been tough on right-hand hitters.
It's a left-hand hitter this time, David Ortiz, with 2 outs. He takes strike 1 over the outside corner. Ortiz remarkably does not have a hit today. The Red Sox have 21. David has contributed a walk in the second and an RBI. Down to the count 0-2. That's tough, though, I imagine, when you look at that scoreboard and you say, wow, I got 17 runs, 21 hits, but I don't have one.
Yeah, that's real tough. And it seems like baseball, it always works out like that. When you're throwing out a lot of hits, there's always that one guy wearing the collar, and, you very rarely expect it to be David Ortiz. Even after seeing 3 pitches right here off Meredith, with typically against left-handed hitters he has problems with, and you like to think David Ortiz can make an adjustment during this at bat, because he didn't look good against Mark Hendrickson, but right here with the submarine right-hander, slow down and you really can't get beat by the fastball.
Victor Martinez at second base, 2 outs here in the 8th. Up and away, not close, 2-2. Rocco Baldelli waiting on deck. Red Sox have gotten another run here in the 8th so far. Ortiz stays alive. Ground ball softly hit to Aubrey Huff at first base. He will take it himself to end the inning. Red Sox get another run. We're 7.5 deep. It's 17-10 Boston.
Toyota is proud to be part of the U.S. government's program called CARS, or Cash for Clunkers, offering up to $4,500 toward a new car with an eligible trade-in. And with 25 qualifying fuel-efficient and dependable models in the Toyota family, you're sure to find one that's right for you. Now save even more with special Cash for Clunkers leases starting at $109 a month for Corolla. Or check out all the other Cash for Clunkers leases on buyatoyota.com. See your New England Toyota dealer today.
Good morning, Boston. What's new? Show me the world today and put it all in perspective. Tell me what's going on in my neighborhood and keep me coming back game after game. Make me laugh. Let's have some fun. And find me the juiciest steak in town. Give me everything you got, Boston. See you tomorrow.
When Domino's American Legends were created with 6 famous regional tastes, we had no idea the feud that would ensue.
Our Cali chicken goes big with smoked bacon and creamy white sauce. Chump.
Whatever. Y'all can't touch this Memphis barbecue chicken with tangy sauce and this cheddar crust.
Well, you best get ready for your provolone beatdown.
Please, how about we put some South in your mouth?
This Cali's gonna crush you, barbecue eat.
Smog breathing,
sweet tea sipping,
stuck in traffic.
Country bumpkin.
You got nothing on this.
Bring it.
Domino's American Legends. 6 famous regional tastes, each with a cheesy crust. You decide the best of the best.
Coming up after the game, stay tuned for Granite City Electric's Red Sox final with TC, Jim, and Heidi. You get all the highlights that impact the AL East wildcard races. TC and Jim will answer your questions emailed to the Nesson inbox, plus a preview of the 2-game series against the Rays. It begins Tuesday. It's all coming up after the game on Nesson. Bottom of the 8th inning back at Camden Yards now. A sun-splashed field as we head to the bottom of the 8th. The rains have come and gone. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox is Takashi Saito. Saito's 37th appearance of the year, 2-2 record, 3.15 earned run average. And the opponent hitting at .256 against Saito. 4th Boston pitcher of the day. Owns a 2.42 earned run average since May 13th. And has kept opponents scoreless in each of his last 5 outings. And getting to work here now with Victor Martinez, who's getting to know this bullpen today, as it turns out.
Yeah, the entire bullpen today. So I think that's a silver lining with this pitching performances today, that he's been very acquainted with all of them.
Learning on the fly. Been some changes throughout. Lots of hits. Two teams have combined for 35 hits. Adam Jones leads it off here in the home half of the 8th. Red Sox pitching has not found a way to get him out today. He has walked, doubled, homered, and singled. So a triple shy of hitting for the cycle. Jones, Markakis, and Huff here in the 8th. On the ground up the middle, Pedroia is there. And the Red Sox have found a way to get Adam Jones out. He's out number 1 of the 8th.
Adam Jones has squared up every ball today, and right there he gets a cutter that gets a little bit out in front of, and gets a nice Sunday hop to Dustin Pedroia.
One out for Nick Markakis. Ramon Ramirez went an inning and a third, giving up 4 hits and a run. Didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter. It did allow 2 inherited runners to score. Those runs charged to Manny Del Carmen, so the Pen has given up 3 runs. Ground ball right at Lowry at shortstop. And there's 2 outs here in the 8th. Aubrey Huff is 2 for 4 with an RBI in the day. He's got a double and a single. It's a fly ball to straightaway center field, hit deep. Ellsbury going back to the deepest part of the park. Make the catch out there. That ends things in the 8th. We head for the 9th, 17-10 Boston.
Our 737s fly to over 65 cities across the country every day. Each with an average speed of 590 miles per hour. Almost as fast as you. Nothing's gonna hold you down. Starting August 16th, fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Logan to Baltimore, Washington, BWI for $49. Bags fly free on Southwest, so our low fares stay low. Grab your bag. It's on. Book now at southwest.com.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
You can't improve a classic.
It's the Colonel.
You can't improve Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Kentucky Grilled Chicken. It's grilled. This is good.
Kentucky Grilled Chicken. I like that.
Who thought of this?
Congratulations to the Colonel.
Taste what everyone's talking about. New Kentucky Grilled Chicken. Now get a complete meal with 10 pieces of tasty grilled chicken, 2 large sides, and 4 biscuits for only $16.99.
Finally, a way to remove that old car smell. Get to your Dodge dealer and get up to double the government's cash for your old car. Now get up to $4,500 for your old car, plus up to an additional $4,500 cash allowance. No turn-in, no problem. Your Dodge dealer guarantees everyone up to $4,500 cash allowance on virtually every model. Get to your Dodge dealer on the double and get double cash for your old car.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, your Subaru dealers of New England, your New England Dodge dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. 9th inning from Camden Yards in Baltimore, 17-10. Red Sox on top of the Orioles. New pitcher for Baltimore, their closer, now George Sherrill, traded away in a non-save situation. Jim Johnson on his 43rd appearance, 3.17 ERA. It's been one of the more reliable relievers for Dave Tremblay this year. That's not saying a lot because they've not had a lot of good ones.
Yeah, they haven't had a lot of success out of the bullpen, and opportunity for Jim Johnson to get some work.
This is a kind of a tough start. Deep left field off the bat of Baldelli, and that ball is gone. Very gone. Rocco Baldelli hammers home the 18th run of the day for the Red Sox. Welcome to the party, Jim Johnson.
Yeah, why not welcome with a home run? Aggressive early in the count, as Rocco Baldelli is known to do, jumps on that fastball.
Casey Kochman's first at bat in a Red Sox uniform. Follows the home run by Baldelli. Kochman taken over at first base an inning ago. Acquired on Friday from the Braves in exchange for Adam LaRoche. He's hitting at .282 this season as he lifts it in the air, left side of the infield, and Dino makes the catch for the first out of the ninth. One out for Josh Reddick. First major league home run back in the 3rd inning. A single. He is 2 for 5 on the day. Well, some great crowds this weekend here in Baltimore. Today was 43,115. Was the smallest of the 3 crowds. Imagine a great many probably made their way back to New England today. But a great many stayed.
Yeah, they did. It was a great turnout, a lot of energy, and fortunately for Sox fans, Red Sox responded very well.
Jolted to center field for Reddick. Back is Jones to make the catch in deep left center, and there's 2 down. Hit the wrong part of the ballpark. It's 410 back there.
Yeah, he really did. But his first night, he almost had a home run to center field over the head of Adam Jones, and he's using all facets of this ballpark. He's got a lot of power, and Terry Francona said it Friday in talking about him. He's got that quiet power.
2 down for Jed Lowry. He's got a hit today, a single back in the 4th inning. Clay Meredith pitched the 7th and 8th innings. He was touched for 2 hits and a run. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 2. He gave up the least amount of hits and runs of any of the Orioles pitchers today. To right field and in for a base hit for Jed Lowry, his 2nd hit. That's hit number 23 of the day for the Boston Red Sox. Two down, Lowry at first, and Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. Ellsbury has been on base 4 times today. 2 walks, 2 hits, both singles.
You don't see too many guys getting 7 plate appearances, in a day, and here we are, Jacoby Ellsbury getting his 7th.
Not unless it includes extra innings.
Yeah.
This is line to center field. Jones going back to make the running catch. What a catch by Adam Jones. Great jump in. He robs Ellsbury of extra bases. 18-10, Red Sox on top.
It's been a long time coming for a good quality light beer.
We worked on Sam Adams Light for over 2 years. The whole brewing staff was dedicated.
Sam Adams Light doesn't look, smell, or taste like other light beers. The malt is roasted, adding color and flavor without adding calories.
This doesn't taste like a light beer. It's malty,
Full of flavor.
amber.
We cut no corners to make the best tasting light beer in the world.
I'm proud that I was involved in it.
Win! Book a hospitality package at 877-RED Sox 9 or redsox.com/premium.
No, that's run today, Neo. No, that's run today, Neo. No, that's run today, Neo. I'm not so.
KM Natural Casing Franks. Celebrate something.
Red Sox minor league baseball is back. This is where it all begins. Top prospects and rising stars. Catch minor league baseball with major league action. Monday, it's Scranton Wilkes-Barre Yankees Paw Sox at 7 on NESN.
You're watching NESN, home of the Boston Bruins and the Boston Red Sox.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Last half of the 9th inning at Camden Yards in Baltimore. Red Sox on top 18-10. As Ty Wigginton leads it off for the Orioles. Takashi Saito at a 1-2-3-8 back out there for the 9th. Wigginton hit a home run back in the 3rd inning. And with his home run at the time brought the Orioles from a 7-0 deficit back to 7-6.
Seen about 2 weeks ago.
So you want to be a broadcaster, Dave Robert. This one fouled off, and it's 2-1. Luke Scott and then Matt Wieters. Bottom of the 9th from Baltimore. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Red Sox kind of going for that 2-point conversion.
Yeah, they are.
It's big now. The 18-10 lead. This is right back where it came from and sent Saito down to the dirt. Ripped to center by Wigginton.
Wow, stayed back very nice on that breaking ball and shot it right back up the box. It's good to see Saito just get out of the way of that.
As our good friend Dennis Eckersley would say, watch your lips.
Watch your lips. Eck is right about that one. Watch your lips is right.
Wigginton at first to get the ninth started. Luke Scott, the batter.
Eck didn't give up many of those.
Luke Scott's been on twice. He's walked and singled, otherwise grounding into a double play and striking out as he takes ball one. Shot towards second base. Pedroia to second for one. Not a return throw to first. They will get Wigginton, the lead runner for the first out of the bottom of the ninth.
Pedroia did a nice job staying with that ball. That ball had a lot of topspin right there, so he was in position, and then it took that second hop and just really just took off on him, so he stayed back on it nicely and got that lead runner.
So one out, Luke Scott at first base. Matt Wieters the batter. He's 0 for 2 since coming into the game. Yankees winning today, beating Chicago 8-5. So the Red Sox with a victory here today would stay half game back of New York. Tampa Bay Rays lost today, so they would drop a game. They started the day 5 games back of the Yankees. Kansas City beat them on a day when James Shields had not given up a hit through the first 7.
Looking at making history and being a part of history, and unfortunately now he wears the L and lose a full game to the Yankees and maybe a full game to the Red Sox, and Red Sox are doing a good job keeping pace with the Yankees.
Fly ball to center field. Ellsbury going back to make the catch for the second out of the ninth. So 2 outs. Scott at first and Robert Andino coming up.
You got to give these Red Sox credit, coming in there playing last place team in the Baltimore Orioles to come in and these are games you got to win, and they went out there and took care of business, and you got a tougher opponent in Tampa Bay in the next 2 days after the day off, and then you got a big set in New York.
Little number right in front of the plate is out. Game's over. Andino never left the box. Martinez applies the tag. Game over. The series is over, and the Red Sox take this one 18-10 and sweep the series. Bang out 23 hits. What about the day for Victor Martinez? Has a 5-hit day in his second day with the Red Sox, and Tremblay coming out to argue the final out. The umpires are just going to walk off the field. End of a very frustrating day. Red Sox win at 18-10. For Dave Roberts and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Camden Yards. Join us again Tuesday night from Tropicana Field. The Red Sox open up a 2-game series. Our live coverage begins at 6 o'clock. It's time now for Tom Caron and Jim Rice at the Ness and HG Television Center for WB Mason's Extra Innings. Drew can get throwers. Bases clearing double. Tigers had a couple guys like that.
power to all fields.
Well, it was a long afternoon, but all is well that ends well. The Red Sox sweep the Baltimore Orioles. Felt like all 3 games were played today, but it was just the 3rd game. Working our way towards Granite City Electric's Red Sox final, and Sports Desk lights out. We were afraid at one point the game would not be over in time for Catherine Tappan and company at 10 o'clock tonight, but it is over at last. Welcome into our Desert HD Television Center. Somebody wake the kid up. The game's over. Todd Karras, along with Hall of Famer Jim Rice. Is this what we call winning ugly?
No, wake us up. You know, winning, I don't know if you can call it winning ugly, but they won the game. Those are the key things. And you wanted them to go down and sweep Baltimore because they got 2 teams coming. It's going to be pretty tough.
There are 2 sides to the story. A tremendous offensive afternoon. So we'll dwell on the positive, shall we? Here at the beginning of the show, let's not talk about the other aspect. Giving up 10 runs, 15 hits. 18 runs for the Red Sox today, the most they've scored in the game since last August. 23 hits is a season high as well. Time of the game, 3 hours and 50 minutes, and that's only because they sped it up over the last 2 innings. When that rain came in, it was getting pretty testy here, but the rain left. So no rain delay in this one, but a great day offensively, and you saw it right out of the gate. Ellsbury, 2 hits. Pedroia, 3 hits. Victor Martinez with 5, and Kevin Youkilis with 3. So you're talking about 13 hits from the top 4 batters in the order.
That's good. I'm not worried about the bottom part of the lineup because I think the bottom part of the lineup is going to swing the bat. But when you got the top of the lineup doing some damage, you know you got a chance to have that bottom line at least hit some fly balls, ground balls, try to get some runs. As long as you keep that top of the lineup moving along, the bottom line will catch up.
We'll talk more about Victor Martinez as we go along. Obviously 5 for 6 this afternoon, and he got robbed in the one time he didn't get a hit. But at the pregame show, Jim, we talked about what Victor Martinez in the 3-hole does. It allows J.D. Drew to be lower. He came out, but he had a 3-run double in the first. Mike Lowell batting 7th, the best 7th hitter in baseball, hitting 3 for 5. Lengthens the lineup big time.
It's just like the car moving along when you know, sort of like when the ball just rolled, everything just started to gather the moss and what have you. But it seems like that it's going to take a lot of pressure off everyone else. When you got a Martinez in there that can bat left hand or right hand, you can put him in at 3 spots, you can put him in at 4 spot, and it's going to take a lot of pressure off the other guys down there.
That was J.D. Drew. Appears to, whether it's re-injuring the groin or something else, we'll find out, but he left the game after that. Paul Dudley jumped right in and went 2 for 5. And we've got the kid Reddick who's getting the job done. After 2 doubles last night, he had a single and a home run tonight, so they've got everybody getting into it.
I mean, it just seemed like you feed off each other. You know, it just seemed like when one guy started hitting, the next guy started hitting. When they go in a slump, everyone goes in a slump together. So now that everyone's swinging the bat, seems like everyone's breaking out at one time.
Over the 3-game sweep, they outscored the Orioles 28-15, and again, 23 hits this afternoon to lead the way. Their best offensive day of the season. And maybe that's just kind of the tune-up they needed going into Tropicana Field in Yankee Stadium.
It's only a plus. And, of course, you know, when you're talking about a fly ball ballpark that you played in Baltimore, Tropicana is almost the same way. Of course, they're going to New York. But still, I think when you have that front part of the lineup moving to make things happen, it opens up for the bottom half because your bottom half of the guys will be able to hit the home runs. And I think you complement each other. Keep the front going, and the rear will catch up.
Red Sox had at least 1 run in 7 of 9 innings, the biggest inning of all, the 4th inning. 7 runs on the board, and at this point, it had gotten down to 1 run, 7-6, after a 6-run 3rd inning. They got outscored 6-1 in the 3rd, but they came back and put 7 on the board in the 4th. 12 batters up in that inning. Victor Martinez had a couple of hits. Youkilis had a couple of hits in that inning as well. So all good offensively today.
But if you notice, all the guys that were getting the hit, they took what the pitcher gave them. The pitcher gave the ball inside, they pulled the ball. They left the ball out of the plate to hit the ball up the middle. So now I think if they can get Big Poppy start taking what the pitchers give them, it's going to make that lineup a little stronger because they was pitching Poppy out of the way. He had, about 4 or 5 ground balls over to the left side. Poppy takes what they give you, hit the ball up opposite way, and you're going to help the lower part of the ball club.
David Ortiz, the only hitter in the lineup not to get a base hit tonight. 8 of 9 hitters with at least 1 hit. You throw in J.D. Drew single before he left the game, and you can make it 9 of 10 hitters with at least 1 hit. David Ortiz, you can see 0 for 5, but look at some of these numbers. 2 for 5 with 4 runs, 3 for 4 with 4 runs, 5 for 6 with 4 runs driven in. A great night or afternoon for Victor Martinez. Felt like it was going in tonight. Josh Reddick with 2 hits, including his first major league home run. So the Red Sox tee it up of Berken and the rest of the Baltimore pitching staff. Today, they do not pick up a game on the New York Yankees because Johnny Damon here with the base hit up the middle. That'll bring in Jose Molina. The White Sox had a 4-3 lead in this one. This gave the Yankees a 5-4 lead, and they would keep that lead the rest of the way, avoiding a 4-game sweep at the hands of the White Sox in Chicago. Mark Burley got the start. You'll see it again from Johnny Damon. And it is final, 8-5. The score, the Yankees win this one. So the Red Sox stay a half game back of New York in the American League East, standing tied in the loss column. Rays beaten this afternoon. We'll take a look at that later on in the show. So there is a little bit of breathing room between the Red Sox and Rays as the Sox head down to Tampa Bay. That's where they will be after an off day. A 2-day series at Tropicana Field on Tuesday.